Hope everyone's doing well. I'm Be Better Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Things might look a little different. Let me know what you think. I'm kind of getting back into the swing of things still. I was spending yesterday actually installing my retrowave sort of layout template that I ordered ages ago, and I had it installed all wrong when I used to stream back in the day. And I figured that out last night. I was like, oh, I installed this all wrong. So installing it all now. Some nifty new features. I have a stinger. Let me show it off. Let me show it off real quick, because I don't know if I'll have a chance to do it. But like, I also have I have the app, the Streamlabs OBS app. I know I'm late to the party. I know people probably use this all the time, but I have the Streamlabs OBS app, and then I could do this. I can from my phone. I can go be right back, and then it'll switch to the be right back, and then I'll come back, and then it's like boom, and it's got that stinger. So I never had those stingers installed the last time I was streaming because I didn't install my stream stuff properly. So, but you know, you live and you learn. Not really connected before, but thanks for the feedback. Yeah, I love what you do, you know, with the edits and stuff like that. I've seen some of your stuff. I actually I've been wanting to do for the longest time, and I know I always keep talking about it. I've been wanting to do for the longest time edits, like an entire edit guide for Virtual Pro Wrestling 2, start to finish, every wrestler at 4 outfits. And some of your stuff that I look at, it's pretty accurate. So who knows? Maybe when I finally get around to doing that, I'll probably be DMing you for some feedback and some references, because I know you've already done a lot of this stuff for me, in essentially. So maybe we could work on that together, getting that put up together. I've been anticipating your return way more than CM Punk's. Oh, thank you, Super Kick. Thank you. This is like, what, week 3? In my return, I think week 3, yeah. And it's crazy how fast it feels like it's moving. But yeah, getting back into the swing of things. Decided to load up some firepro World today. This is gonna be very interesting because I'm actually playing firepro World on Steam. And if we all remember when firepro World first came out on PlayStation, I was playing it on PlayStation. Partscraft and Movecraft. Look at this. And I never really delved into this on... Whoa! Look at this. Oh my goodness. This is just a lot. Oh, I can't even control it with my controller. This is my controller cursor moving. I would have to use the mouse. I'm going to back away from this. This is too much. Yes. Should do something through Parsec sometime. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to try Parsec out. I've always wanted to try Parsec and like make a few videos for my channel about Parsec, and like, cause I've heard and I've seen some people use it to play games on, you know, the N64 and stuff like that together. I would love to do that. Yeah, that'd be great. Movecraft is very complex. Welcome to the stream, Freem. Let's look at Partscraft. So I don't have all the DLC. I did, thanks to the generous tip that I got last week from CFG South. I actually used that to buy Partscraft, and as you can see, I've never used it. And I mean, I bought it last week. So, and then I also bought the Fighting Road Champion Road Beyond, which I might want to delve into a little bit today. I haven't even done the heavyweight in this. Start from the beginning. I have the junior heavyweight DLC. I know I did buy that for Steam, and I also have it for, I believe I have it for PS4. I have Fire Promoter. Okay, so I bought Fire Promoter from Steam. Never used it. This is gonna be a stream where I'm basically starting almost from scratch, because I as you can see, it seems like I went into... If we go to mission mode, I did do some of the missions. Now my goal on PS4, I have all the trophies. I have all the trophies for Fire Pro Wrestling World. You all were here, or some of you were here actually, when I did it. It was an long, arduous task. It won't let me scroll down. It won't let me. Has that always been a thing where I can't just like scroll down and check the rest? I have to wait till I unlock them. I don't remember that being a thing. Maybe if I use the cursor. No. Wow. Okay. All right. Screw you then. It won't even let me look. Yeah, that's true, Sean. There's so much stuff I still want to do that I never got around to doing, that I want to get back into doing. Obviously, I'm back on Twitch and getting the ball rolling on getting back on that. Now the next step is sort of to get back onto the YouTube stuff. And now that I have a PC that can actually play the mods, I want to try a lot of the No Mercy mods, because the whole time when I was working on my channel before, I was working off of a Mac, so I couldn't play anything. Who are these? Rob Van Dam, Ultimate Dragon? I couldn't play any of those mobs. The only thing I could do was the ROM hacks, which I could do because, you know, like Freem's Virtual Wrestling 2 edition and anything off the EverDrive. You know, that's all I could do. So now that I have this PC, I can do some mods and stuff. So I still want to do... There's a bunch of No Mercy mods and Virtual Wrestling 2 and Revenge and all that stuff that I want to do. Where do I go to check to see what hidden... Should I just check the roster? Because not all of them were probably in... Isn't there a place where you, like, move them? It's been so long. It's been so long. Team edit. That's what I'm looking for. Team edit. Transfer team. Transfer wrestler. Oh, yeah. Look at all these people that I have. They're an edit move. So I have to move them. Okay, let's see who I have. I don't even remember who I have. Who I downloaded. I got this game on Steam, and I was like, oh, it'd be really cool to finally play it on Steam. And, okay, I made an AEW file, and Jon Moxley is the US Heavyweight Champ. That's not true anymore. It's Tanahashi. I made an ECW folder. I don't even remember this. Why is Bubba grayed out? Bubba's grayed out for some reason. Bam Bam Bigelow. Where did I download these from? They gotta be like Senator downloads or something. I probably did a pack. Of course I did an ECW pack. I literally have no recollection of this. I'll definitely keep you in mind, Shadow Connor, for some mods. I'm definitely gonna need help with that. I always run into some issue that I didn't foresee, and then I'll spend like 2 hours trying to troubleshoot it. What's up, Real Alpha Drum? They were updated with creative moves or something, or moves that you don't have. Okay. But I have Movecraft. Do I have to download the moves with Movecraft? That would make sense. Okay, so it looks like, damn, I got a lot of people. Taiji Shimori. Look at this. Jeff Cobb. Wasn't Taiji uploaded into the game? There's a Kenta. So I got a few All Japan people. Nice. Yeah, some of these edits look like the old school FirePro edits. So I'm assuming I probably did, like, let's see, Kenta Kobashi's got 4 costumes. Nice. Yeah, okay. There are certain moves in the small DLCs they release. So I don't have any of the Stardom DLCs yet. Great Muda. Ooh, look at that. This is like modern day Muda. Oh, there's old school Muda. I like it. Kawada. Sasuke. Ultimate Dragon. Blue Demon. Look at this. 2 Sasukes. 2 Ultimate Dragons. Terry Funk. Masato Tanaka. So, my intention was to like really build up my Fire Pro Wrestling world on Steam. Really customize it to, you know, my taste, my preferences. I'm not one to just like, oh, I just want to download everyone, right? Like, I really wanted to make the roster specific to my taste. Obviously, bring in all the people from like Virtual Wrestling 2. Look at all these Ultimate Dragons. I have so many Ultimate Dragons, which I'm not mad about. I just don't know why I have so many Ultimate Dragons. I have a couple of Giant Babas, so I definitely have some repeats here. I wonder if I downloaded 2 different packs, or if this is all from the same pack. I would have to look into this. Real Alpha Drum has about 1,800 wrestlers throughout the eras. Wow. Yeah, let me know, chat. Let me know if you've been still updating your Fire Pro Wrestling world, how many wrestlers you think you have, or if you know you have a certain amount of wrestlers. Ooh, look at this Suzuki. It's like, where do you even begin though, right? Like, where do you start when you start building your rosters? I'm gonna have to do an AEW roster. That's for sure. Maybe I should start modern and work my way back, you know? Make sure I got the AEW roster. Make sure I got the updated WWE roster, NXT roster. Who's left anyway? This is the SWA people. Gotta update my New Japan roster. Wow. It's like, oh my god. Katsuya Kitamura. Tomoyuki Oka. It's like going back in time. And it's not even that long ago. Like, Oka's Great Okarn now. They still have Sho and Yo and Chaos. Sho's heel now. Beretta's in AEW. I have the Iwgp. Oh, that's interesting. I have the tag and the junior heavyweight for El Desperado. Or is that the 6? No, that's definitely the junior tag. Is that the 6th person? He's got something there. Who's the junior heavyweight champion right now? It's Robbie Eagles. Robbie Eagles is the junior heavyweight champion. Desperado had it for a little bit, right? I don't have an AEW roster though, and my Raw and SmackDown roster probably needs to be updated. Oh man, it seems like you gotta update Raw and SmackDown every week at this point, especially with the draft. Crazy. Gato, Taka, Jado, Taguchi. Shingo's the champ. We should do a match. We should put the title on Shingo. Who's the current? But is this even the updated Shingo? You know, like, that's the thing. It's like, when I go into, let me see. If I go into, no, I don't want to do online play. I mean, eventually I'll do online play with someone, but edit mode, workshop. So is it gonna pull up? Ooh, uninstall item. That's convenient. I could uninstall right from here. I feel like, oh, I have all these textures. I have a Jeff Cobb head for some reason. Look at this. Oh, this has got to be from, I bet I know who this is from. Look at all these ring mats. Yes, I think I remember. Oh, what was their name? View Workshop. Oh, it's going to pull up the browser. Ooh, okay. So can you all see this? Can you all see the browser for the workshop? Or can you not see it? Let me know, because I won't spend too much time on it if you can't see it. I'm going to search Shingo. Web browser not showing. That's what I figured. Okay, let me see if I can get a an updated Shingo. Avenger has one. I'm gonna type out his whole name just to see, because there's like a bunch of other Shingos showing up. Bear with me. Someone made a meant to be paired with DNMT's Shingo Takagi edit. Oh. So people have made most popular all time. Let's do most popular all time. The Avenger and Desert Punk. Alright, let's download the Avenger then. Let's see. What comments does he leave? When was this made? 2019. So was this made before he came into the game? Oh, it might have been made. You need DLC to use the item. I think this is pretty up. We'll compare. Search for Shingo and download Shingo Yabuki. Uh-oh. Who's Shingo Yabuki? You know what? I don't think I can use this edit that Avenger made, because this edit that Avenger made is using some of the King of Fighters character. Oh, okay, I remember him. I've dabbled in a little bit of King of Fighters. Okay. You know what? Let's not mess with the... Let me see. Can we do a view title? Why is my button not working? Hold on. My controller's not working now. Why? Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta resync my controller. I'm gonna turn it off and turn it back on. Oh, the joys of PC gaming. I gotta be honest. I'm not a huge PC gamer. I have a good collection of games on Steam. And oh my goodness. I have a good collection of games on Steam. Now it's not working. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna quit out. Bear with me. Controller just stopped working. I'm gonna quit out and then just open it up back in again. We're troubleshooting real time. Real time right now we're troubleshooting. I feel like there's so much work that goes into PC gaming. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to be able to plug things in and play it. I want to be able to just load up the game and it works. I want to be playing the game and then all of a sudden not have the controller desync like it did just now. Alright, let's view title. Who do we have? Who's the hideout? Ibushi. That makes sense. With the old title. Did they ever add in a feature where you can update the computer one that? Wow. So I barely did anything with the titles. Look, Naito. Look at that. Oh, I probably did it when Ibushi was the double champion. Let's do a title match. Let's see if I remember how to play. That's essentially what I want to figure out. If I remember how to play. And where did they put Shingo? Oh, he's still in Los Ingobernables de Japón. Oh, look at that. He had the mask. This is like early days, man. This is like when he first came out. Look at that. Okay, I think everything's ready. What's the CPU? 4? Yeah, whatever. I'm warming up. I really do want to get back into firepro. I feel like I was super into it when it first came out, and we played it a bunch on stream. I got all the trophies. I was downloading edits on the PS4. Had some really cool stuff on there. And then like when the DLC started coming out, it's weird because that's when I started not playing it much anymore. Because I felt like I put so much time into it already and I wanted to play other games on stream. Let me know, chat. Does anyone still regularly play Fire Pro Wrestling World? Like, do you pick it up every week, week or so, every other day? Or has everyone in the chat kind of forgotten about Fire Pro as much as I have? It'd be interesting to... I'm sure there's still people... I mean, people were still making stuff for Fire Pro Wrestling Returns, over 10 years. So it'll never go away. There'll always be that Fire Pro fan base. And I am playing. I know I'm always sort of like weird like that. It's a little choppy, and I think that's because there's something with the VSync I was reading. Before, when I was playing, it would speed up really quickly. And that was because apparently I had the VSync on and it doesn't like that. So I wonder if there's still other settings I have to tweak. because it does seem a little bit choppy. So bear with me. It's probably not it's not the stream lagging. If you see like some choppiness, some frame rate issues in the game, it's probably the game, which sucks. But we'll have to figure it out. Most of my effort has been spent on doing hacks and tools for other games. Yeah, like that's another thing too. Like I never got into like the modding scene for firepro World, you know, all the stuff that people were doing there, because none of that stuff was really accessible on the PS4. If it was, it wasn't easily accessible. Oh, that was a big like jump right there. This game is pretty choppy right now. How do I breathe? There we go. If anyone has any advice on how to fix the choppiness of the frame rate for the game, please let me know. Oh, giving them the elbows. Maybe that's what we should do. We should update all the titles. Oh, do I have to button mash here? I forgot. I think this is like a button mash. Freem hard at work at some mods. How's that going, Freem? What have you been currently focusing the most on with your mods and stuff like that? Thanks for sending me the link, by the way, to the Discord. I will lurk as best as I can. Chime in when I have any valuable input. I'm such a novice when it comes to that kind of stuff, but I want to learn. The WWF Some Mercy hack. You come up with some really clever titles, I have to say. Some Mercy. I think that's really funny. And then VPW Studio ongoing. Ah, Some Mercy. So what's going on with that? With the what are your plans for the Some Mercy mod? Are you doing, or ROM hack I should say? Are you swapping anyone out? Are you combining rosters? Are you doing? Is it gonna essentially be sort of like how you did Freem Edition for Virtual Pro Wrestling 2? Like, are we looking at a big roster transformation? Bam. It's kind of like that, yeah. Who are some of the wrestlers you're looking to swap in and out? The rosters aren't going to be what people want. Who cares what people want, right? No. Listen, you're the creator. This is your mod. You can put whoever you want in it, you know? And just people are going to have to deal. And then when VPW Studio gets out into the world, they can make their own mod. It's as simple as that, you know? It's like... Look at it like fighting games. Look at it like a fighting game. Every year when like you know, King of Fighters, you know, when King of Fighters comes out, or when Soul Calibur comes out, or Tekken, or Street Fighter, there's always characters put in the game that people quote-unquote want and people quote-unquote don't want. A lot of people wanted Sora in Smash, and a lot of people didn't want Sora in Smash. So it's just you as the creator, you put in who you can and who you want. If they ain't paying for it, you do what you want. That's a great piece of advice, Real Alpha Drum. If they ain't paying for it, you know? I mean, if you think about it, like, I don't know if you've monetized it, right? But if you have a Patreon or something, and if people donate on a certain tier, then they can kind of, you know, pay to put in who they want. But at the end of the day, even if you don't want to go that route, if you don't want people to have any input, because it's like, no, I'm going to put in who I want. Wow, I beat him pretty fast. I didn't even beat him with my special. I should have looked at how to hit his big in Japan. But we're the champ. That's all that matters. We are the champ. The champ is here. Pushstart Media with the follow. Thank you so much, Pushstart Media. Appreciate it. Alright, I think I have to actually type here. I'm gonna type BBG, because I can't fit Be Better Gamer, right? Be Better Let's see how far it goes. Oh, be better game. Be a better game. Full roster coming up over the next few lines. Here we go. Let's go. Full roster. This is a BBG Twitch exclusive. What other titles? What other titles are on the line? Who we got? Well, Kota was the last IWGP Intercontinental Champion, right? So we can keep that. John Moxley is not the IWGP US Champion anymore. It's Tanahashi. This should be fun because this is the match that Moxley wanted. Moxley wanted Tanahashi, and Tanahashi was ducking him. Okay? Forbidden Door. He's hiding behind the Forbidden Door. I said it. It's gonna happen. I think Wrestle Kingdom. I think Wrestle Kingdom is gonna be Moxley Tanahashi for the title. And then I want to see Moxley beat Tanahashi. He takes the title back with him to AEW. And then Tanahashi's like, alright, my rematch then. We still have to get Tanahashi and Archer. Tanahashi did promise Lance Archer that he was going to challenge, he was going to, you know, face him again. So maybe Tanahashi will show up in AEW and face Lance Archer. And then that'll set up Moxley and Tanahashi for Wrestle Kingdom. I could see that. Okay, Freem says, Austin with the $6 million man alt costumes rock. Eddie. Kurt Angle. I'm wearing my Eddie Guerrero Scarface shirt today. Kurt Angle, RVD, Sabu. Alright, I like that. New Jack. Alright. Al Snow, the Dudleys, Saturn. Mike Awesome. Let's go. Masato Tanaka. Katsuri Shibata. Tajiri. Survival Tobita. Who's Survival Tobita? Taka Kobashi. Manami Toyota, Megumi Kudo, Bull Nakano, Maki Ito. Alright, I like the Joshi wrestlers. Lita, Dabo, S-Word, Method Man, Red Man. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Are we doing a crossover between Def Jam Vendetta and No Mercy now? I like that. Ice-T, Snoop Dogg, Kevin Nash, Wrath. How are people not gonna want this? I want all these people in my game. Ken Shamrock, Dan Severn, Smoke, DZA, Aki Man, of course, Big Show, Cactus Jack, Andre the Giant, Maya Inca Boy, Grian. Who's Grian? My thing about the Ultimate characters, I just don't understand at least to me, the no-name Japanese characters. There have been a string of DLC characters that all seem the same to me. A dude or chick with a sword. Are you talking about Smash Ultimate? You're talking about the Smash Ultimate characters? I mean, I think, like, I really like a lot of the Smash DLC characters, but yeah, there are definitely some, you know, there's some characters that are from some series that might not be as mainstream. You know, for every Steve from Minecraft, you have Pyra and Mira from Xenoblade. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many franchises that the game is trying to represent, so you're obviously going to get a lot of characters that are from games that probably do primarily have more of a Japanese audience over American audience, but still has some sort of love. You got to remember too, like, the thing about Smash, right? Like, if you look at Smash Melee, right? When Smash Melee came out, you had Roy, you had Marth from Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem was never released in the US at that point. So when Smash Melee came out, you had all this interest in these characters as to, like, you know, at least in the States. You know, because I remember it. I remember people like, who are these guys? Who's Roy? Who's Marth? They're cool in this game. I would like to play as them in another game. And then that's what gave Nintendo the confidence to sort of release the Fire Emblem games in the States. So Smash is also like sort of like a gateway to, like, you know, we have this huge fan base for the Smash games. We're not just gonna only put in characters that everyone knows. we're gonna make sure we have a very diverse group of people in it, so that they can maybe in turn buy those games and play those games. Maybe someone picks up Pyrrha and Mithra in Smash Ultimate, and now they want to go play Xenoblade, and then they discover they like Xenoblade. So it's like stuff like that. I think that's a lot of the logic. But you know, I was really excited that Sora got in, Sephiroth got in. It was cool to see Steve from Minecraft and to see how he played. That was really interesting. The Dragon Quest character. Like, I grew up on a lot of JRPGs, so I was familiar with a lot of people. I never played the... what was the game? With the Springman and the... What's her name? Like, I never played that game on the Switch. I still haven't played Xenoblade Chronicles. The last Fire Emblem I played was Awakening, so I don't really know. He got up. I thought he was gonna be dizzy. I guess we're gonna go outside. That's what he wants. He wants to go outside. I'm working the leg. Bam! Dragon Screw on the outside. Again on the outside. Oh man, I forgot how much I love firepro. Oh, he's already tired. What's up, Tonic Blaze? It has been a while. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could come out. Oh, the big slaps. The big slaps. Oh, you gotta have Canyon. Canyon's a good pick for No Mercy. I like the list so far. I think it's, you know, it's a very much a product of its time. Oh, he does the Styles Clash. I forgot about that. I understand perhaps why they are there, but is it me or do they all play the same? It's probably you. I don't think they play the same. I don't think they play the same. I think the beauty of Smash is that they can feel the same, and they should feel the same in a lot of ways, because unlike a lot of other fighting games, with Smash, they want people to pick up and play. So yes, maybe you have that initial response that they all play the same because the game itself is intuitive. It's almost like, in a lot of ways, the Aki wrestling games. And it's something I always talk about. How it's very intuitive. You can pick up the Aki wrestling game and technically everyone kind of plays the same. Because everything's the same in terms of like your inputs. Everyone does the weak grapples the same, the strong grapples the same, the running moves. You might notice some differences right away in terms of like someone might be a little bit faster or someone might be a little bit slower, but it's not until you really start to spend time with some characters that's when you'll start to notice the differences. And again, some of them right off the bat. Arms, thank you for... Yeah, Arms. That was what I was thinking of. Who better than Canyon? Nobody! I loved Canyon. We gotta talk about that Dark Side of the Ring episode. But that's what I love about Smash, is that at first glance, yeah, especially with some of the same characters from the same series, like the Fire Emblem. Like, you look at all the Fire Emblem characters, they look like they play the same. They almost feel like they play the same. But once you start, you know, spending some time with them, you really start to see the differences between an Ike or a Robin, or, you know, Roy and Marth. Some characters are meant to be kind of similar, like that's why they're called like the Echo characters. Yo, Moxley just straight up beat me right now. How did Moxley beat me? I didn't get a chance to go for my hi-fi flow. Damn, Moxley beat me. Alright, we'll rematch. I gotta get that shirt. Failed to take title. Whoa, look at this screen. It's so sad. It's like, failed. You failed. Maybe I need a new outfit. Let's go with Black Tights Tanahashi. I lost. But yeah, and especially with like all the special moves and stuff like that, and that's why I like Smash a lot compared to a lot of other fighting games, because it is easy to come in and play. Like when Sora drops, right? I'm gonna play as Sora, and in 5 minutes it's gonna feel very familiar, because all Smash characters feel familiar, because you all know what to do with them. It's not like a lot of other fighting games where it's like, okay, well, how do I do this? Oh, this one's quarter circle, but this character is half circle. Or this character you have to charge B. Or this character you have to charge A. You know, where a lot of other fighting games, you have those variances in the control schemes. And that, to me, it takes a lot more time to do, because then you gotta like learn how everyone works. Almost like in, alright, so like in firepro, I think this is a good example, because in firepro, everyone has the same moves in inputs, right? So we have the small, medium, bigs. But this is a perfect example. I'm pulling it up because I want to see what Tanahashi's specials are. But his specials aren't going to be the same as Moxley's specials, because theirs are situational. So, oh, okay, Sling Blade. Sling Blade is running big. High Fly Flow, that's his finisher. So I know how to do everything the same, but their specials are different. And it's almost like that in Smash too. It's like, okay, everyone's moveset is the same. Everyone's got a down B, but everyone's down B is different. Everyone's up B is different. It's so funny that you say you find Ness hard to use, because Ness is actually my main. I love Ness. I use Ness most of the time. He's my main. High Fly Attack when they're standing, I'm assuming. High Fly Flow is the finisher. That's a medium. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, okay, yeah, because the circle and the square X. I'm actually on an Xbox controller, so I'm still thinking PlayStation. But circle and square X. Okay, so the high fly, we gotta try to do the high fly flow, screw neck breaker drop, and the dragon suplex. Okay, we're gonna try to do those this time around. Hopefully, could really take control of this match. Kind of let it go away a little bit, like the charge type moves and characters. Yeah, exactly, and that's why I really struggled with Street Fighter for a long time. Because I would go to arcade and I'd play as Ryu, and it's like, okay, Ryu's, you know, I could do his Hadouken, I can do his spinning kick, but then I'd try to play as Gaio, and I didn't know what to do. And I'd try to do the same stuff as Ryu, like the inputs, but it wouldn't work. And it's like, oh no, you gotta charge, you gotta hold back, and then you gotta press this, and that's how you do his kick. Or, you know, the same thing with Balrog or Bison. I could never figure out the charge characters. For me, it was always the timing, too. Like, I still don't feel like I have a good grasp of the timing with a lot of the charge fighting characters. But they changed that in Street Fighter V, just like how Freem is mentioning. And I love that they changed that. You know, and it's... Like, I don't mind if there's, like, specific variances in the charge. Like, Soul Calibur is like that. Soul Calibur, everyone pretty much has the same sort of general moves they do. But then they all kind of have, like, specific stuff that they might do that might be even situational. And then that's when you have to kind of look and see, okay, well, what's different here from Ivy as compared to Mitsurugi and stuff like that. And that I don't mind too much, because at least the variances are sometimes similar between characters, just not all. But I prefer the fighting games where it's like, yeah, everyone has the same button inputs. You just have to kind of like figure out what their moves are and just adapt to their play styles. Because it's, again, for me, it's more about the pick up and play, and then, you know, easy to play, difficult to master. And those are the kinds of games I always gravitate towards, especially if it's intuitive, you know. Have I tried the Nickelodeon Brawl game? I have not, and I probably won't. I probably won't. I was having this discussion the other day, and again, chat, you know, let me know, because I'm 35, right? So when I was looking at that Nickelodeon roster, I felt like such an old. Like, a lot of the Nickelodeon characters weren't the Nickelodeon characters that I sort of grew up on. And it's interesting too, because I don't feel like I really like grew up on Nickelodeon cartoons as much as I did, say, like, your general like Saturday morning like I used to watch like Saturday morning like Channel 11 and Channel 5, where we used to watch like, you know, the Batman, you know, cartoons, or, you know, the X-Men cartoons, Pokemon, stuff like that. And I feel like my Nickelodeon that I remember was a lot of like the live action stuff. Was a lot of the game shows, you know, Guts, Legends of the Hidden Temple. I totally whiff on that Sling Blade. But like, you know, characters like SpongeBob, that was, you know, kind of after my time, because by the time SpongeBob was rolling around, I think I was like watching like DBZ on Toonami, you know, like, so I can't hit this Sling Blade for the life of me. Oh my, and then he ducks that one. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what else haven't I hit? I'm gonna try to hit the high fly flow. Boom. Okay, he's gonna get up. I'm gonna try to hit it. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yes! I used to watch Are You Afraid of the Dark. So yeah, that's sort of like my my awareness. And you know, they threw in the Turtles in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, and it's funny because again, the Turtles, I used to watch like the actual like Turtles cartoon, the original, and I remember it being like on Fox or something. But like, you know, so it was like the cartoons that were present on Nickelodeon or that are represented in the game. Oh, it took too long. Why did it take so long? Okay, there. Here we go. Suplex. Oh, this is bad positioning. I gotta work on my positioning here. Wow. I just... Oh, you know what? I did the wrong one. I did the square X. There we go. Oh, this is a good spot, I think. Here we go. There it is. Oh, it's over. Red shoes. The variation of the Turtles is the original 80s version, I think, which is odd. I prefer the 80s version, but they never ran it. That is odd. If they never ran it on Nickelodeon. I'm excited for that Turtles beat 'em up game that's coming out. That, because again, I grew up on the Turtles beat 'em up games, so I'm excited on the new one coming out, and it's being done by two studios that I absolutely love their previous beat 'em ups. I love Streets of Rage 4 .emu, and I love the Scott Pilgrim versus the World game, and they're joining forces to create this Turtles game, which is going to be bonkers. Looks very reminiscent of like Turtles in Time and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the arcade game. But wait, that was a non-title match? Oh, come on. I thought I select... Oh no, I didn't even select the title. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're gonna go with Ponytail. I did that match and I didn't even select it was for the title. Oh man. I want a new Simpsons beat 'em up game. Oh my god, VCR still works. Yes, yes, a Simpsons beat 'em up game would be fantastic. Fantastic. I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't buy when they released it digitally. I was like, oh, I should pick that up, you know. And then I slept on it, and like within a year they took it down, and I was like, come on, really? You only have the license for like a year? So I hope they bring it back. Obviously, you can download on emulator and stuff like that. But Simpsons arcade game, that was another beat 'em up that was really fun and really enjoyable. I remember when back in the day when my buddy, he got a modded Xbox. One of the first things we did on it was he loaded up an arcade emulator and we played Simpsons Arcade. That was like literally the first thing we played on the modded Xbox. But yeah, the Nickelodeon All-Stars roster, it's not my Nickelodeon, you know, it's not, I don't have an affinity to it, so I'm not excited about it in that sense. I'm glad that there are people who are excited about it. I'm glad that there are people who love those characters being represented. There's a few characters I recognize, but I wouldn't know who half the people are. It is different from like a Smash Brothers. Like, going back to Smash, you know, when Smash 64 came out, yes, that's the Smash I first played. When Smash 64 came out, I knew who everyone was, but they had Ness as a hidden character. And I remember a lot of people not knowing who Ness was. And I was like one of the few people in my circle of friends. I played Earthbound. I was a big fan of Earthbound as a kid even. I used to rent it from Blockbuster over and over again to keep playing it. Probably spent more money renting it than, you know, buying it. I should have bought it because it's such a valuable cartridge now. I saw it in the store, you know, with the big box and everything, and I never bought it. But I knew who Ness was, so I had a strong affinity for Ness ever since Smash 64, and that's why he's kind of always been my main. And with the Smash games, you know, I know a lot about the Nintendo characters, and even the Nintendo characters I don't really know too much about, I still have heard of them. So that's why I like Smash. I'm trying to think though, like, if there's like another like sort of like mashup game, you know, like Ladies Main Event. I thought that said Ladies Man Event. Ladies Main Event. Welcome to the stream. Is that secretly Val Venus's Twitch account? Did Val Venus just join the stream? Hello, ladies. BBG actually owned Earthbound. No, I didn't own Earthbound. I rented it. I wish I could say I did own it. I would... Oh, man, if... There was a time where I had all these SNES games and I sold all of them. I really regret that time. Because I had a lot of good stuff on the SNES. In box, okay? And my boxes were pristine. But I had like Super Mario World. I had the original Star Fox. I had Secret of Evermore. That's something I kicked myself about a little bit. Because I had Secret of Evermore in box. Then I had like a bunch of like random stuff. Like there was a game called... it was like not firepro. It was like Fire 3000. It was a shmup. It was Firepower 3000 or something like that. I thought BBG was about to reveal. Yeah, I bought it with the big box. I actually had a friend who had it with the big box. I never had it with the big box. And again, I don't know whatever happened with that friend because I knew that they had it with the big box in the era where we were just kids and we didn't realize that, you know, one day this big box was going to be worth hundreds of dollars. I mean, it's probably worth thousands at this point. I don't know. But it's definitely always been a collector's item. And I always thought that was kind of funny because even when Melee came out and more people were getting into Smash, and like a lot of the conversations I would have with people were always around like Earthbound, and I'd always try to champion the game, you know, and be like, yeah, you should really play Earthbound. It's a great game. It's weird if you like RPGs. Here we go with the roll up. I love that. They probably sold it and are retiring off their funds. Probably, right? And see, and that's the thing too, like I sold a lot of my stuff before like that stuff started getting really valuable. Why did I go for the Senton? I was not trying to go for the Senton. There we go. Boom! With the neck breaker. Trying to go for the high fly flow. Because I have to press X and A at the same time, and I'm bad at double button pressing. There we go! Go for the taunt. Then he gets up. I take too long with that because I try to do it like how Tanahashi would really do it, where he'll hit you with the standing high fly flow, and then he'll hit you with the, you know, on the ground version. Boom, German. All right, he's gonna get up. Let me see. Let me see if I could do it. Oh, that didn't make him dizzy. Here we go. Let's go for it. Just go for it. There it is. Nice. We won. Go Ace. Yeah, so I actually don't have the Smash DLC, and I plan on buying all of them now that they're all out. I was actually telling a friend of mine this, like, I love Smash Ultimate. I think it's probably my favorite Smash game. But I haven't put in as much time in it as other Smash games. And it's like, well, how can you say it's your favorite game? And it's like, well, because I've been playing Smash my whole life. Like, I've played every iteration of Smash, you know, and within like 10 hours, I was like, yeah, Smash Ultimate's my favorite. But when Smash 4 came out, I was going on like weekly Smash trips. Like, I was going out and doing weekly meetups and playing Smash with people. And then when I got my Switch, the week that I got my Switch, the pandemic shut everything down. Literally, I was in Walmart at midnight trying to buy my Animal Crossing Switch edition. Because I waited. I didn't buy the Switch when it came out. I was like, I'm going to wait until there's like a special edition that I want. And then the Animal Crossing edition came out. And I was like, that's it. That's the one I'm getting. And I was at midnight in Walmart waiting for my Switch while everyone was like running to buy toilet paper. Panic buying toilet paper because everything was shutting down. And I was like, I think I'm making the right decision here. So unfortunately, that whole time, that first year and a half, almost 2 years now, that I've had the Switch, I haven't really been going out a lot and playing Smash with people because of the pandemic and stuff like that. And, you know, now that things are starting to open back up and things are starting to go, you know, a little bit more smoothly here and there, I have been thinking of wanting to go out and do more Smash meetups, but I just haven't. I'm actually going to have a friend come over later. We're going to probably play some Smash Brothers. So, you know, who's the never open weight champion? Tanahashi has it. Who's the never open weight champion now? I don't even know. Oh my goodness. Who's the never open weight champion? Hold on. I'm watching the G1. Who comes out with the never open weight? I've like forgotten about the never open. I'm so behind on like my New Japan stuff. I know Zack Sabre Jr. and Taichi are the tag champs. Yano is the stupid king of pro wrestling. It's not Suzuki. Is it Jay White? Jay White is the never open weight champion. Yeah. Right? I'm gonna have to look it up. Who is the never open weight champion? It's Jay White, I think. Iwgp. Never open weight title. Yeah, it's Jay White. Jay White is the champion right now. Right? Yep, he's a champion. There he is. Wow. Breathe with the switchblade. You know why? Because he's not in the G1. That's why I forgot. Because he's not in the G1. He's in the game though, right? They added him eventually. I should have him as Bullet Club. Yeah, there he is. Breathe with the switchblade. Ooh, black tights or white tights? What are we fans of? What are we fans of, chat? Black tights or white tights switchblade? Whatever happened too, like Jay White showed up on Impact after one of Kenny Omega's title defenses. Had a stare down with Kenny Omega and the Good Brothers, and then like nothing ever happened. There was like a tag match, right? I think like Jay White and Finley or something. Like they fought a little bit on Impact. Black tights, face tights. Wait, is he face when he's white or is he face when he's black? I don't know. I like the black tights too. Breathe with the switchblade. My face. Tanahashi. That's how he says it. Tanahashi. Old school means white tights means face. Ah, okay. Well, he's heel, so I'm gonna go with the black tights. Sorry. My VCR went with black, and I understood what black tights were. I didn't quite understand what the white tights were, so I chose the black already. But if I lose, then I'll choose the white tights. Because Moxley did beat me. Move the cursor. How's everyone? Is anyone watching the G1? I'm watching it a little bit. You know, I'm having a hard time getting emotionally invested in this year's G1. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it just feels too samey to last year's, or if there's just been so much like stopping and starting with New Japan because of the, you know, pandemic and all that stuff. Like I know they've really definitely struggled creatively with everything going on. But this year's G1, like, you know, there's some good stuff, but you know, it's kind of good stuff we've seen already, you know, like, yeah, we know Okada and Sanada can have a good match, you know what I mean? We know Shingo and Ishii can have a really good match. Like, I don't know, like, I think to me the most surprising thing has been like some of the Zack Sabre Jr. victories, but how far are they really going to go with Zack Sabre Jr.? Because I felt like the time to go far with him was like a couple of years ago, and they kind of like stalled. And it's like, are they now only really sort of elevating him a little bit because Naito's out of the G1? You know? And that was and again, even Naito being out of the G1, like, New Japan has just had such rotten luck. I don't know. Like, I think like, the big narrative, I haven't seen like yesterday's, but the big narrative is like Cobb and Okada, you know, going undefeated. They're probably gonna meet. I think they are gonna meet in the last day, and then, you know, there'll be the tiebreaker there. But it's, I don't know. I feel like Okada's gonna win the whole thing, which is fine. I like Okada. Oh, the low blow already. I'm gonna do the taunt. Breathe with the switchblade. What's his moves? He doesn't have any corner stuff? Ah, I guess so. Yeah. Jay White's never dived from the top rope? Spinning vertical brainbuster. Up circle. Samurai driver 84. Square X. Sleeper suplex. Back grapple square X. And then the Blade Runner. Breathe with the switchblade. Opponent down, face up. Oh, that's how you do it. Opponent down, face up, near head, big. Okay, so square X, and then up circle. So we gotta remember that. Square X, up circle, and then face down. Interesting. You do it from the floor. Why am I going to the freaking thing? Yeah, I don't know. This year's G1 has been kind of like I know I'm watching good wrestling matches for some of them, but there's also a lot of filler, man. Yujiro Takahashi being in it, Yoshihashi being in it. Let's be real. You know, I like that Tama Tonga's in it, but Tonga Loa being in it, like, it's just, I don't know. Toru Yanu's stick is just not doing it for me this year anymore. Like, it's like, alright, we keep seeing the same stuff. It's no point if Suzuki's not in it. So I don't know. There's just something about this year's G1 that feels just a bit off. Just like, it's just not doing it for me. So let me know, chat, if there's anyone else that feels that way. But we'll see what happens. It's all building. It's all, you know, leading to Wrestle Kingdom. I don't know. Oh, what was that? What does he do there? Oh, I gotta figure that out. He did like a jumping. Looks like it was gonna be a Thez. I don't know if I've ever even actually played as Jay White. I downloaded these DLC packs, and I never even really like looked into them. Ooh. Yeah. I like his voice. I'm the champion. I haven't cared about New Japan in a while, and that's kind of sad. Used to be big into it back when they had the show on Access. They really slowed down, honestly, after Omega and all of them left. They really slowed down creatively. And, you know, the year that Ibushi sort of got crowned and stuff like that, that was cool to see. The rise of Shingo. But the pandemic really slowed them down. The past couple of years have been very like meh with New Japan, and I think a lot of it had to do with the pandemic, with them losing a lot of talent to travel restrictions, with them losing a lot of talent to getting sick or having to be quarantined, injuries on top of that. You know, there's been quite a few injuries with a lot of their talent. They just had a rough go at it the last couple of years. But I definitely do think their last great year was the last year that Kenny Omega and all of them were there. Here you go. Boom! Oh, I love that move, actually. He just gets right back up and he slaps me. How dare he? Oh, what a false finish. Almost had him put away. Oh, Tanahashi's firing up. He's firing up. We got the crowd roaring. Boom. Is it face down? Or, yep, no, I can do it from here. Here we go. Reeve with the switchblade, baby. Done. Over. Oh, what? And it wasn't even a false finish? Get out of here. How do I steal the move again? It's like breathe. It's the breathe button and square and X, right? There it is. Boom. Roll him over. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to roll him over. How do you roll them over again? Oh, just choking them out with the foot. I know L's to drag, right? No? Oh, R's to drag. Here we go. Hopefully that'll bring him a little more center. Which way he's gonna turn? Nope. Oh, and then he just gets right up. Tanahashi, what are you doing? Just getting right up. Oh. Boom. You know, he's got a pretty good moveset here. Oh no, break that. I don't want him to tap. Kiwi Crusher again. He gets right back up. Tanahashi's fighting it, man. He's fighting it. That fighting spirit. Counter this. Nope. Here we go. He sounded like Wario there for a second. Wow! Oh, come on. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna try this. Oh, wait. Nope. That wasn't what I wanted to try. I want to try that. Okay. I gotta see what that is. I think once we get out of this pandemic, right? Once things slow down, obviously everyone's been saying that. I think things are really going to pick up for New Japan. You know, I think it's good that they are sending people to AEW and slowly laying the seeds for that big crossover that's yet to happen. The Forbidden Door. Oh! That was a false finish. There we go. Wow! Wario! That's what he sounds like. Boom! That's it. You're done. Stay down. There we go. There it is. Breathe with the switchblade, baby. Breathe with me. That's what his music should be. It should be Prodigy's Breathe. Imagine that. Imagine Jay White coming out to Breathe by Prodigy. Oh, that'd be cool. Do the light show. Boom, 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 boom. Breathe with me. I have all the good ideas. You're welcome, Jay White. You should come out to Breathe. That's how he should show up in AEW. He should show up to that song. Tony Khan can get the rights. He's got the money. He's dropping money left and right for song titles. Wouldn't it be sick though, Freem? Wouldn't it be sick? And also only possible in 1990s ECW. Exactly. Yo, we all know Tony Khan is an ECW fan. Okay? We all know. So it would just fit. And maybe non-televised events in Japan. Junior heavyweight champion. So we need Robbie Eagles, which I don't believe was actually introduced in the game. Where would he be? I think we gotta download Robbie Eagles. Alright, let's find a Robbie Eagles call. Oh my goodness, look, Marty Scurll's here. He was an official, right? They officially added him into the game. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna have to download Robbie Eagles. Alright, let's see if we can find a nice Robbie Eagles call or edit. Is it bad that I call it a call? Is that like, you know, a faux pas? Or people are gonna be like, it's not a call. There's not no mercy. Alright, so you're gonna just see the game for a little bit while I search Robbie Eagles. And we're gonna spell Eagles correctly, hopefully. Or WWE's KAS. Or a CAS? CAS? It's a CAS. Create a superstar. I don't like that. I don't like CAS. The Avenger. Robbie Eagles. DMNT style head I made with in-game parts. Robbie Eagles, New Japan, true to life attire, moveset, and computer logic. 129 total edit points and designed for realistic match quality and length. Check out my streams, twitch.tv/DNMT. Yo, this looks good. So, how does this work? Oh man, he's got like the Joshi stuff. It was updated September 30th. Ooh, okay. All required parts and moves are listed in the menu below thanks to the magic of Carl Zilla's mod pack. Ooh. So do I have to download the mod pack? I'm confuzzled. There's this Robbie Eagles call I want to get. It says I need DLC. This item requires all the files. You can click on each one here to learn more about and subscribe to item before proceeding. So I have to click every individual one? Tony's Move Collection. Oh man. Okay, that's a lot. I might have to come back to that Robbie Eagles. Let's look at the Avenger. Okay, the Avenger call only uses one DLC. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the Avengers call. But I'm going to come back to that Robbie Eagles. So it seems like this DNMT is a pretty high level call maker, cause he's doing the parts craft, he's doing the moves craft, he's doing everything. That's cool. All right, Carlzilla's mod is an off-stream install. Alright. So we have to update it, right? Is that what we have to do? Do we have to like actually exit out of the game to get Robbie Eagles? Let's exit out of the game and come back. Yeah, that's the main problem with FirePro World, having to restart to get new stuff. Yeah, it's weird how it's designed that way. You know? But I don't know why it's designed that way, because there's other wrestling games. Like, when I would play 2K19, I didn't have to restart my game every time I downloaded someone off of the, you know, online place. Download place. I don't know what to call it. When I went online and I got Casses. And then we go to edit mode. We go to team edit, right? And we go to transfer wrestler, and then he should be, here we go, he's in retired. Oh, that was the Takaji. Oh, look at that, the dragon. That's the dragon. There's the Avengers Robbie Eagles. It still looks pretty good. He's Chaos, right? Eagles is Chaos. We'll move him in Chaos. Steam is weird. Steam is weird. Steam is faux sure weird. What are we doing? Normal match. We're gonna put the title on Robbie Eagles. El Desperado. Isn't that who he beat too? He beat El Desperado? Am I remembering things correctly? It's got the pulse drop. It's from Australia. There's the black and white. Pretty cool. It's got the band. So I'm not like a fan of that stuff. Like, I know he wears the bandana when he, I mean, I guess it is part of his attire, right? I'm gonna up the difficulty a little bit. I'm gonna go up to 6. I think the most I can do is 7, if I remember correctly, in terms of like me as like a player. FirePro World is a lot better than it used to be when loading that stuff, though. I have to say it loads pretty quickly. And I don't know if it's because I'm on the PC, but it loads faster than it did on the PS4. But I really do want to like update this. I really do want to like custom music, custom entrances. Can we make belts yet? Have they added that? Have they added the belt feature? I want to check out the entrance craft stuff. I really want to do all that stuff. Playing on 10 is really hard. Playing on 10 difficulty is really hard. I remember back on the Dreamcast, I used to try to play on 10 on Fire Pro Wrestling D, because there were like some challenges people made, like, oh, fight Andre the Giant as Rey Mysterio on level 10, you know, and it's like just fighting on 10. I don't know, it's too difficult for me. It's a little too difficult. Like, I appreciate the option of it being there. I feel like 7's a nice balance, because 7 is like, if you really, you know, you really got to think about it. 7 feels like Virtual Wrestling 2's highest difficulty. That's what 7 feels like. 7 feels like, you know, you don't want to sleep on the computer. Because if you sleep on the computer will beat you. You can still have a good time and have like a really nice back and forth match, but the computer could surprise you. And that's why I like 7 in Fire Pro. But once it starts getting to like 8, 9, 10, I feel like, you know, it's a lot of like, oh, I just gotta like play keep away the whole time. And I don't really feel like I'm doing a match. I feel like I'm just trying to stay alive. That's how I feel. That's how I've always kind of felt about the Fire Pro difficulties. But I think you can play on whatever difficulty you want. I don't think it really matters. Like, I know there's some people who only play on 10. And I don't know how they do it. It's really impressive. I should see what moves he does. I think it's really impressive if you can play on 10. But I know I can't do it. When it first came out on PC, it would take seconds to load one call when cycling through the wrestler's select. Playing firepro World on a non-SSD is a nightmare. Load times are minutes long. I don't know if that changed with later versions. And you beat your overpowered Masato Tanaka edit in returns. Yo, Masato Tanaka, man. I love him. Jump from post medium, Firebird Splash. So that's his Phoenix Splash, right? Right? Down grapple is the cutter. Pulse drop is square and X. Opponent down, face down near legs, medium. Reverse figure 4. Oh, he does a Shiranui. Shiranio. I can't say it. Forgive me, chat. Don't know how to pronounce things. I don't even know how to pronounce like regular English words, let alone some Japanese words. Even though I've heard it 1,000 times. Corner grapple up B. Okay, so face down your legs. I'm trying to remember these. Down. Okay. Alright. I think I got it. I like the reason why I look at the specials and the signature moves, because I really do like to hit them throughout the match. I don't know. It's just like kind of like when I play Fire Pro, I envision it like as if I'm watching the match. So I like to do the signature stuff. I don't know if anyone else plays like that. When it first loads in the calls, it takes a while, but once you do the initial load, it doesn't take long, maybe 30 seconds. I so far haven't noticed really much with the loading stuff, but then again, I don't really have much loaded on here. Oh, big Insuguri. I didn't have to move for that one. Oh, Hurricanrana. Yay. I'm Robbie Eagles. Good for him winning the title, by the way. Good for him. I do have to figure out this whole lag issue, VSync thing, because it's definitely jumping around a bit. Again, I didn't have much time because I didn't know it was a problem. I didn't know it was a problem until today. So I didn't have much time to really troubleshoot it. So I'm going to have to figure out how to fix these dropping frames for the game. Because if I turn on VSync, it's worse. Because like the game will start to speed up. So I saw someone say like, well, turn off VSync. So I turned off VSync, but now we have this random stuttering every now and then. Yo, Desperado is getting worked, and then he kicks me in the nuts. I have 1,800 or so the initial first load up to build a catch takes about 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. It takes 10 minutes to load up all those calls. Edits, casses. That's nuts. That's a lot. Yeah, I wonder how many I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna like be very cautious because it's something I felt like I was bad about with Fire Pro World on the PS4. I was just downloading stuff. I was just downloading anything and everything. And I wasn't properly organizing things and editing things right away, and I feel like that's like just an easy trap to fall into, and I should have known better. I should have known better because I'm not like a Fire Pro novice. Like I know how crazy the edits can get, how out of control they can get. So I should have done a better job in the beginning of organizing my cause and organizing my edits. Oh, here we go. He backed up. Once the cache is built... Oh, no, I hit the ref! If I uninstall the game, then reinstall. Not 10 minutes each time I first load it up. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. My controller died. I'm like, wait a minute. Why am I not doing anything? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't pause it. Oh, no. I'm going to get counted out. I'm serious. My controller just died. No Johns. Can I come back before I get counted out? It's 20 count, right? Oh, broke the 10 count. We're alright. We're living. We're living. Not worried. Not phased. Bam. Just adds to the drama of the match. I'm going to do a springboard. He doesn't have a springboard move? Impossible. Oh, there it is. Oh, I wasn't meaning to do that. Oh, he gets right back up. Oh, he counters it. I'm having bad luck with the controllers today. I'm telling you, man, it's just gaming on a PC. Oh, there it is, 450. Oh, his 450 is a Firebird Splash? Oh, that was... Oh, that baseball slide looks so brutal. Here we go, here we go. Oh, no. I was trying to get him in the center of the ring to do the, Bam! There it is. I have rechargeable batteries. I use rechargeable batteries. I don't use regular AA's. So these are all rechargeables. But I mean, I could plug it into the PC. Just generally, because you can just plug the Xbox One controller in the PC without a battery, and it works. But I like having the no cord, and I don't have the like the special rechargeables that you can buy, because I just have a bunch of rechargeable batteries. So maybe I should upgrade to a better battery. But before the controller didn't die because the battery died, before the controller just randomly disconnected, because that's a problem I seem to have with this setup. I don't know what it is, but it happens quite often when I play games on the PC. I'll just be playing, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, the controller's disconnected for some reason. And it's like, great, why? And some games I can just switch back to the browser, or I can click the mouse on the game screen and it'll reconnect. But then some games I'll have to shut off my controller and I'll have to resync. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Some sort of interference, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know, I really should, like, I don't even, like, move around, right? Like, I don't even know, like, what would be the big difference of having it plugged in, because I'm always just going to be right in front of my computer. It's not like I'm going to go all the way over there. It's like, oh, look at me, playing from all the way across the room. It's like, it's just, I use a wired controller when I play my N64. I'm really talking it out, and I'm thinking about like how silly it is that I just don't use a wired controller for the PC. Like I just don't plug it in. It's really stupid. Oh my goodness. I get why on the couch I need my wireless controllers for sure, but I guess on the PC I don't. You're right. I can't wait till they start reproducing the N64 controller for the Switch. Oh man, we talked about this a little bit last week. I'm probably gonna get one. But I'm not gonna use it for the Switch, because I'm not gonna do that stupid Nintendo Online upgrade to play N64 games. I'm gonna use it on the PC. So I can play games on the PC with it. So I can play N64 games on the emulator with it. I don't like that it's $50, because again, we talked about this last week. They want $50 for both those controllers. They want $50 for the N64 and the Genesis controller, the 3-button Genesis controller. At least in Japan, you get the 6-button. I have the 8-bit do M30 wireless 6-button controller. Works with the Switch, works with the PC, works with the Genesis when you buy this little adapter, okay? This was $24. $24.99. Feels like a Genesis controller, looks like a 6-button Genesis controller. So, the most I would want to pay for that N64 controller would be $30. Because then with tax, it's like $35. But they want me to pay $50? For what? So I could play N64 games I don't own on the Switch, and then I gotta pay on top of my Switch subscription to play those games, and then I'm gonna have these black borders that I can't get rid of? I'm still gonna buy it. It sucks. Because it's the only Bluetooth N64 controller. It's the only Bluetooth N64 controller. And then someone's going to come out with an adapter. Like, yeah, someone's going to come out with an adapter for the N64. Like 8-Bit do. It's like, well, now you can plug this in to your N64. And it's like, oh, you know? Yes, of course. But I have feelings. I have feelings about it. I also don't like it that it's 50, but it probably costs that much to replace the analog stick when it eventually dies. I've heard that people have had success replacing the analog stick for cheap, but I've never personally done it, so I don't know. I know you can do like a GameCube control stick swap. N64 and GameCube controller protocol is the same, so I don't think it'd be too hard to make an adapter. The pro of Nintendo official N64 controller is that it probably won't be jank. That's like what you're hoping, right? Like the whole there's a big difference between pro N64 controllers, actual ones with the Nintendo logo, and the non-one. Like I played with some of the non-Nintendo ones recently. Like I bought a couple a few years back because I didn't have any of the original ones anymore. So I bought some of like the, what was it, Retrobit ones? I think there was Retrobit. And they were fine, but the joystick is so different and you feel it. And if you know, you know, right? So I knew. So I was like, I gotta get me some old N64 controllers. And then I finally found some that were in good condition, didn't pay too much for them. And that's what I'm kind of thinking, like, okay, are they gonna make these N64 controllers in comparison to other third-party makers? But that's the thing, no one else has come out with a wireless N64 controller. And I know there was one company that says they were going to do it, but then they never did. It will make N64 controller parts more accessible, so that's a good thing. That's true. I agree with that. The con is that the controller pack, rumble pack slot probably won't be active, but that's not a big of a deal. Yeah, because you won't need it if you're running it digitally. If you're running it on the emulators or if you're running it on the Switch Online, you won't need it. Unless the rumble's built in. Is the rumble built in? You know, I didn't even look into that. If the rumble's built in. Yo, Tamatanga and Tagalo are the champs. It's Taichi and Zack Sabre Jr., right? They're the tag champs? Taichi, start off with Taichi, and then come in with Zack Sabre Jr. When I bought my N64 controllers recently, I made sure they were OEM. I have all the colors now. I still have a few colors that I want to get. Some that I used to have back in the day growing up, and some that I never owned. I was afraid of the joystick being different. For the Aki games, it doesn't matter, but if you're going to be playing GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, or anything else out, yeah, Super Mario 64, you know, Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, there's a lot of games that you need a good joystick for. If you're running on original hardware, no memory pack is a problem. I mean, again, the memory pack is only really, to me, the memory pack is only really important for the Aki games, for saving your cause. You know, that's really, I think, all I ever used the memory pack for, even as a kid growing up. I don't know if the rumble's built in or not, but the N64 kind of assumes only one thing can be connected to the slot at a time. At least the default system libraries do. I remember there being combination rumble pack, memory pack doohickeys from third parties, but don't know the details of how they work. Oh wow, I don't remember that. I don't remember rumble pack memory pack. That would have been neat to see though. There are those N64 games that only save to controller pack because they were too cheap to buy SRAM. Yeah, but like, what games did that were worthwhile to play? You know what I mean? Like, I can't even remember. Like, World Tour, you needed to do that. And that was kind of annoying because, like, if you wanted to unlock DDP or Macho Man, right? So that was something. Virtual Wrestling 64, you didn't need a memory pack to save anything. Virtual Wrestling 64, you only needed a memory pack to save your, like, profile data. like the wrestlers like win-loss percentage, but the hidden wrestlers you save on the cartridge. So it's like, and it was like something absurd too. Like they want like 40 slots or something for Virtual Wrestling 64. You don't really need it. You don't really need that feature. I never saved on Virtual Wrestling 64, and I always had the save characters. But it was weird because World Tour you needed to save. World Tour only took up like, I think like 3 pages anyway. So World Tour wasn't that obtrusive in the memory pack data. Ooh, uh-oh, I'm getting double teamed. I'm getting double teamed. Turned out there's a switch to control Rumble memory. Well, on the N64, the one that's coming out for the Switch Online. World Tour didn't even need to take up 3 pages. I'm not sure what it all needed to save. But flags for unlocks and the options items are not that big. Well, you would know for sure, Freem, right? Because you've been diving deep into that stuff. But like, I can't even think of another game where it's like, oh, I really want to play this game, but I don't have the memory pack. I feel like the games that used it weren't games that you really bothered playing. And even World Tour, like, okay, like, I remember me and my buddy would like, we didn't have a memory pack in the beginning. And you know, we were like, alright, do we want to play as DDP today? And then we just unlock him, and then we just wouldn't shut off our N64. We'd leave it on, we'd play a bunch, we'd go have lunch, you know, maybe we watch something on TV real quick, or play with our toys, but then we just leave the N64 on, and then, you know, continue playing as ZDP. You know, so we'd have to decide if we'd want to play, because really it's DDP and Macho Man. Who cares about Glacier, or, what was it, Wrath? Glacier and Wrath. You know, Muhammad Ali, Manami Toyota, whatever. You didn't really need them unlock all the time. It's nice to have them unlocked now when you do have a memory card, but like, come on. Oh, the Switch. Okay, the Switch has the combination. Ooh, the low blow counter. Let's get Zack Sabre Jr. in here. My boy Zack. Zack Sabre Jr. for the G1. Yeah, stretch him out. So they made Zack Sabre Jr. very weak in this game, if I remember correctly. Which sucks. I'm gonna have to find a nice updated edit. I remember leaving my N64 on day all night just to get Joe Bruiser. Everyone wants to play as Joe Bruiser. Easy Blood and TKO. Oh, on the thing you sent me for the eBay. Alright, I'm going to have to check the link. I would put it on hard and TKO only and have 4 Joe Bruiser CPUs go at it. Madness. My buddy had a PlayStation, no PlayStation memory card, and he would like leave his PlayStation on all the time to play games, and like then beat a game, and then like have to turn his PlayStation off so he could play another game. And I was like, dude, just get a memory card. It's too expensive. It's like, yeah, but if you save up for it, you know. Alright. I think this might be a tricky one. This match to win. Might be slightly underpowered against God. PS1 without a memory card is a rough life. Oh, it was tragic. It was tragic to watch him go through it. There we go. Stretch him out. When is the N64 controller available? You know, I don't know off the top of my head. I know they said like more details coming. I would imagine before the holidays, but it's Nintendo we're talking about. Who knows? Who knows when it'll actually be available? corner to center attack, super kick. That's Taichi. Hold on, look at Zack Sabre Jr. Rolling cross arm breaker, octopus hold, back grapple square X, running middle kick, face down your head. Okay, okay. He does the Gato clutch pin, of course. Side drop, neck breaker drop. Taichi style. Alright. Now we know. Do you know if they actually made an attempt to actually improve the joystick? I mean, we're just gonna have to wait and see, right? A part of me is like, I should order it right when it becomes available, because if I don't, it'll probably never be available again, right? Because that's just how things are nowadays. But then a part of me is like, I kind of want to see reviews of it first to see if there's anything that we won't know about until it's in people's hands. And the joystick, I think, is the biggest thing of them all. How does that joystick feel? You know? Does it feel as good, if not better, than the N64? But the wear and tear, I think, on the joystick was the biggest issue, right? For the N64 controllers. And we won't really know that right away. Unless someone does, like, an insane amount of stress testing on it. Which you would hope they would do, baking the controller, but you can never trust that's going to be done. I mean, look at the whole Joy-Con, you know, drift issues, right? So, who knows? Who knows? One would hope. It also needs to come with Mario Party gloves. You know, that's so funny because I didn't really hear about that until, like, as I got older. I didn't know anyone growing up with Mario Party, so I didn't know that was a thing until, like, I got older and people would be like, oh yeah, you know, we play Mario Party, your hand would fall off. The urban legend of Mario Party. Look at Bam Bam Bigelow in the audience. He looks like Bam Bam Bigelow. Bam! Take that. Big kick. But yeah, it's gonna, you know, I might get it. So, oh, Critico! With the Taichi bomb. And then Tangaloa, what's he doing? Critical on Tamatonga. Oh my goodness. With the Taichi bomb. Did not expect that. Did not expect that to happen. We got new champs. We got new champs. Alright. You should try my Ted DiBiase call. Are you talking about in FirePro? You made Ted DiBiase? I can search for him. Hold on. What do we have left to do? We have the junior heavyweight tag and the 6-man tag. Sweet. Okay. I don't know who the junior heavyweight champions are. I think it's is it Desperado and Kanemaru again? Did they win it again? I feel like I read something and I don't know who did. It's a 6-person, still Yoshihashi, Ishii, and Goto? Oh, man. He was my first real Fire Pro Wrestling call with AI and everything. Alright, let's look him up. Are you under Real Alpha Drum in Fire Pro as well? If I can spell DiBiase right. Yep, Real Alpha Drum. Oh, look at that. First true attempt at logic. I was tired of somewhat lackluster DiBiase cause, and so I thought I tried my hand at one. Here we go. Real Alpha Drum. Ted DiBiase. Got the white tights. Ooh, the $1 million outfit. That looks cool. And then the suit. Alright, I'm gonna download it. But that means I have to restart the game, which is fine, because I gotta run to the bathroom anyway. So we're gonna do a bathroom break. Yeah, I mean, the one that's most popular all time, I don't like the way the face looks, actually. So I already like how your face looks over theirs. Like the hair, I guess I should say. I think your hair fits better than the one that's made. Someone actually made a real Ted DiBiase face, it looks like, with the parts craft, but I can't get a good look. Yeah, your hair is more in line of what like the Avenger and Senator Phillips did, but you went with the blondish look over the brownish look, which you could go either way, I guess, right? Someone did like a more lighter brown even. So yeah, I'll fight him. I'm gonna have to exit out of the game, but I'm also going to run to the bathroom. So I'm just gonna hit the be right back screen, and then I should be back in about a minute or two. So hang tight, everyone. Alright, I am back, but FirePro's taking a second to come back. I don't know why. PC gaming, man, you gotta love it. You gotta love that PC gaming. I somehow have 358 items. I think a lot of it is probably the I think a lot of it is the I have the ring edits. Yuki, I forget who it was, but there was this one person who would make all these ring edits, and they were so good. So I think I probably, when I first got this game, I think I did. Oh wait, we gotta move them, right? I think I did it. I think that was like the first thing I did was like download the ring edits. I agree. The Genesis Switch controller is a ripoff, especially when Retrobit has a license to use the original mode to make 3 and 6 button controllers. It is. It is a ripoff, and you know you're you're paying for the branding, right? You're paying for like the this is like an official. This is like an official Nintendo controller, and it's like, whatever. It's not worth $50. I don't have a WWF. Ooh, okay, all right. I should make one, right? Like a WWE, and then what do we call it? We do WWE, you gotta have Raw, you gotta have SmackDown, Legends, Hall of Fame. Legends. Let's do Legends. We're gonna create a team. Promotion. Paid for by the following: WWE, WWE, create team. I guess it has to be above WWE and AEW. Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna do create stable. Short names, Legends. Ooh, does it all be caps? Can we? No, we could do lowercase. Legend. Legend. Alignment neutral. Create team. That's gonna be under WWE. See, I'm gonna make sure that I am actually transferring people properly this time around. Transfer wrestler. You know, it's a transfer wrestler there. Ted DiBiase. This is gonna be Real Alpha Drum's own Ted DiBiase. Who should I fight him with? As I do this match, Real Alpha Drum, as I face your Ted DiBiase call, I should probably face him with a real wrestler, not another call, so I can just sort of get a feel. Who would be a good fit? Who would be a good fit? Golden Era. You did Golden Era for yours. You are basically paying $50 for a home and a capture button. That's all you're paying for. Because the wireless has been done. Let's do Liger. You know, I was kind of thinking Liger. Let's do Liger. I was kind of thinking Liger. I was like, I'm gonna face DiBiase against Liger. El Gabo, welcome to the stream, man. The GTA remake is official. Oh, did they finally announce it? I used to be into GTA back in the day. I don't know if I'll pick up the remake. I'll have to look at it to see what they do. I did love Vice City. I remember liking Vice City the most out of the original trilogy. Obviously, I played Grand Theft Auto 3 a whole lot when it first came out. But Mr. Judgment. I got down the refs. After being leaked 725 times. I think that's about the amount of times as what it was leaked. I think you're right on that, Freem. It's the worst kept secret. Here comes Liger. See, I gotta get an updated Liger call. Put his actual music in there. What difficulty? I think we're at level 6 still. We're at level 6 difficulty. Should I up it? Remember, I'm playing. I'm actually fighting him. Should I maybe up his difficulty, you think? Grand Theft Auto, the Trilogy, the Definitive Edition, and more coming. Yeah, I don't know. To me, the only thing that would, like, honestly, like, so they came out with the GTA games, like, you have the GTA collection on PS4, right? So, like, you can get achievements on those games. And I thought about getting them for the achievements. Because I've 100%ed all those games in the past on the PS2. I got 100% on every single one of those games back in the day, you know, when I was in high school. And all I got was this lousy t-shirt. That was the Vice City one. When you unlock it, you get like this special t-shirt that says like, I 100%ed GTA and all I got was a lousy t-shirt. So part of me was always like, you know, if I were to like replay these games, I'd probably get them so I can get the trophies. So I'd have to look at what the remake does, because that'd probably be like my only real incentive. Is like, all right, I guess, you know, I can have these trophies because I don't have that save data anymore. You know, like that's the thing about a lot of these like classic games that I used to play back in the day, is that I can't load up my old GTA 3 disc and my old GTA 3 save file on my PS2. I don't have that stuff anymore. So, oh, he's gonna counter it. He's gonna counter it to the tombstone. Oh, come on. Everybody's got a price. Ha 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 ha. Liger and DiBiase, yo. Let's go. Oh, he's just slapping. He's just slapping me. Bam, give him a big DDT. Like Jake would. Like Jake would DDT him. Yeah, I like his hair. It kind of looks like how his hair looked in the old wrestling games. I feel like they went a little bit more of a lighter blonde in the older wrestling games, if I remember correctly. But now with the parts craft, correct me if I'm wrong. I never really looked into parts craft. But correct me if I'm wrong. With the parts craft, you could actually like put the $1 million logo in this game, right? Is that what parts craft is about? Like you can actually use Photoshop to get real images into the game? Because that's what I understood about it being released in the beginning. Or can you not do that? This is the late 80s DiBiase. Yeah, he looks good. I like the way he looks. I'm giving him a whole lot of DDTs. I think you did a good job. Yeah, you can make parts and logos. Ooh. See, so I would want to look into that. I would want to look into to see what has been done already. What people have made. I'm not too fond of his performance though. I mean, it's Liger, you know? Come on. He's one of my favorite characters. Oh, there we go. Oh, got him. Oh, he kicks me. Kicks me in the face. Bam! Fisherman booster. Huh! Boom! Ah, he got up. Your grapple is too good. Needed to up to 7. There we go. Yeah, 7 is like... You know, I wanted to warm up a little bit. I wanted to warm up. But 7 is like usually where I live. Bam! Running Liger Bomb. He's gonna kick out. He's gonna kick out. Oh! False finish. Let's go. Get that match rating up. What do they count as Liger's finisher in this game? Hold up. Running big. Okay. Counter big. Shooting Star Press. I like how they give him the Shooting Star Press as his signature. But like, yo, Liger stopped doing that forever ago. Delayed Vertical Brainbuster. Top Rope Vertical. Let's try to do the top rope. Come on. Where you going? Where you going? Oh. Oh, the shoulder thrust. The shoulder thrust. Boom. Ah. I do have fond memories of playing GTA, but I don't know. Not into GTA anymore, you know? It doesn't excite me. Like, I played a bunch of 4. Oh, the back elbow drop. Do you also have to grab again when you're up there with the suplex? I was never really good at the top rope stuff. Oh, he's hooking up. But I remember when GTA 5 came out. I got GTA 5 on like the Xbox 360, and I played like a few hours of it, and I was like, "Nah, I'm over GTA. I think." You know. But it was like really like I remember when GTA 3 came out and just being able to like drive anywhere. You know what I mean? Like obviously we had open world games in a sense, like Mario 64, you can go anywhere and stuff like that. But I don't know, like GTA 3 felt different with driving anywhere. You know, you could run into people and stuff like that. Not like that was something like, oh, I'm so glad I could run over these pedestrians. You know, I was never that kind of player. Again, and I was really into like all the collectibles and, you know, unlocking everything. And, you know, the story was fun, you know, at the time. It'd be interesting to go back and cringe a little bit. But, yeah, I don't know. Bam. Yeah, the violence stuff, yeah, I feel like as I've gotten older, and like again, the violence was never anything that like really interested me to begin with. Like when I remember when I first played GTA, I was not like, oh yeah, this is so violent. I had played a bunch of violent games before that, you know what I mean? It wasn't really anything new in that sense. It was more so about like traversing and the vehicles, and you know, you can get a tank. You know, you can steal a tank, and like it was like just the I'm going to decide what I do right now in this game, right? That autonomy that wasn't really in a lot of other games. Oh no, the $1 million dream! Oh no, he's got me! Ah, whew, broke out of that one. I was worried there for a second. Bam, frog splash! Oh, we beat him with the frog splash. I didn't think he was going to fall to the frog splash. Whew. Liger avoided the $1 million dream. I don't know why they couldn't get the license for Liger's music in this game. Come on. Gotta make me download it and upload it on my own. You want me to try level 7? Alright, let's do it. Should I stick with Liger or should I play as someone else? What costumes they have for Liger? Oh, they got... Ooh, maybe I should do Battle Liger. Why didn't I think of that? Battle Liger, level 7? What do you think? Let's do Battle Liger. Level 7. Oh man, I miss Liger. I miss Liger. Where is he? Where's my Liger? Here's my Liger. Boo-doo-doo. 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 Jushin Thunder Liger. Yo, my hair is like all over the Streets of Rage statue right now. How'd that happen? Remember when he tore the house down in NXT at 50 years old at something? Yo, like, he could, like, it's so crazy because, like, obviously retirement is his own personal choice, right? And there's some wrestlers, you look at them and you're like, hang it up, right? There's some wrestlers you look at them and you're like, you shouldn't be wrestling anymore, right? Undertaker comes to mind. I feel like Undertaker definitely reached a point past where he should have been wrestling, or like, you know, Ric Flair's many retirements, or Terry Funk's many retirements, right? But then there's some wrestlers you look at them and you're like, oh yeah, like they can still go, they can still perform at a high level. Minoru Suzuki is a good example. Christian Cage is a good example. And then there's some people you look at, you're like, they're gonna wrestle forever, right? Because I don't see any difference into how good they are now and to how good they were back then. And I felt like Liger was definitely that. Because what was so interesting about his quote-unquote, Ray can still go. Ray's another one. Ray is like, yo. Ray's interesting because Ray went from, okay, Ray had a lot of injuries and a lot of surgeries. And he, Dandelions, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Ray had that like few years where he was like so beat up and he had all these surgeries and injuries where he like he didn't lose a step, but he had to change things around. But because he changed things around, he didn't feel like old Ray, right? And then I think what happened with Ray was like, first of all, you know, WWE didn't want to let him go, right? So they froze his contract for like a year. So he sat at home for a year doing nothing. And I think that time where he sat at home doing nothing, he couldn't like go on the indies, he couldn't do anything, he healed up. He healed up, he changed his nutrition, his diet, he like changed, you know, and then he goes on to the indies, and it's like he's having these matches with like Ricochet and like AJ Styles, and it's like, yo, Rey Mysterio, like and then when he comes back to the WWE, everyone gets to see it, and it's like, and even now it's like, damn man, like Ray came back. Ray came back. That was what was interesting about Ray. Like, I never felt like he like completely lost a step, but he just like changed his style enough that he didn't feel like old Ray. But then like something happened and he like came back. But with Liger, I never felt Liger lost a step. I would never watch Liger, and I've been watching Liger since the 90s. Yeah, he stopped doing a few flashy moves here or there, but like, he like never lost a step. His match with Kushida before Kushida left, oh my god. Like, there was so many. I feel like the thing with Liger is that like when he started like just relegated, like being relegated to a lot of tag team matches, that's when you knew he was getting older. But then like he'd perform in the Best of the Super Junior and he would have these like bangers out of nowhere, and it's like, yo, this dude can still go. He's just like, he's just sitting on the bench a lot so that when he has time to have these one-on-ones, he can go. Goldust is another example. I think. Yeah, Ray reached the point where he was like, damn, he got better? Like, yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, Dustin Rhodes, it's amazing. Like, Dustin Rhodes, I look at Dustin Rhodes and I'm like, you're never going to stop wrestling, are you? Like, you can just always still go. And he's somehow, yeah, he somehow has gotten, it feels like he's gotten better in a lot of ways. But when Liger did his last Best of the Super Juniors, every single match was like a banger. Every single match was so good. Every single match was like, yo, Liger never lost a step. And then his last year where he was doing like the farewell tour, and he was like, you know, you saw Battle Liger with him and Suzuki. You know, he was going and traveling. You know, even when he did the NXT show against Tyler Breeze, I think that was a little bit before his retirement year. But even still, like, you know, seeing him pop up in different places and do stuff, it's like, yo, like, he's traveling all over the place. He's doing all this stuff. Why is he retiring again? He can still go, you know, and it's just, it's crazy. I still think they misbooked that last Best of the Super Junior that Liger was in. I still wholeheartedly believe, like, yeah, okay, I get it. He's leaving. He's losing to everyone. You know, they did the same thing with Nagata in his last G1. They did the same thing with Tenzan in his last G1. I think that because of who Liger was, and because of the fact that he could still go, I think he should have gone all the way to the finals. I think he should have gone all the way to the finals. It could have been like, oh my god, is Liger getting one last run? You know, and I think that would have been kind of poetic to see. To see him go out on top, because Liger deserves that, man. Liger is, I don't know, I'm biased. I'm biased. I'm biased. His AEW match with Cody, top notch. Oh yeah, Dustin's AEW match. But even when you see Dustin wrestle, like, obviously he doesn't get a whole lot of TV time now. But even when you see him wrestle, like, his speed. I look at the speed, right? I look at the speed that a wrestler can move. And I don't mean like, oh, look how fast they can do something. Just like how they keep up in the ring. Look at Sting's last Dynamite match. When he was in the ring with Darby and FTR, the pace that Sting was going at his age, yo, me 35, I can't go at that age that Sting was going. That's what I look at. Look at Taker's match with CM Punk, and then Taker's matches after that. Look at the pacing of how they move. That's what I look at when these wrestlers get older. Minoru Suzuki never slows down in a match. When you watch Minoru Suzuki move around in a match, you never look at him and be like, oh yeah, well, you know, he's old now, so he's moving slower. Like, you never feel that way. That's like what I kind of look at when a lot of these wrestlers get older. Because yeah, a lot of them aren't going to be able to do the flashy stuff they used to do, but they can, if they can still like keep a solid pace and go, that's how you know they still got it. That's, to me, is what deserves the "you still got it" chance, is the pacing. Christian Cage and Kenny Omega. The pace that match had, Christian Cage, at his age, all he's been through, his injuries, fantastic. It's like he never lost a step, you know, and it's crazy. Terry Funk was 60 and 92 and was wrestling New Jack in his 30s. Terry Funk is, he's a treasure. He's a treasure. Welcome to the stream, ladies. The main event. I appreciate the follow earlier. Yeah, Terry Funk, he's a madman though. He's in that madman bracket of people, of wrestlers who, like, they should retire, but like, he's a madman. So who cares? Like, because even like old school Terry Funk, he had really great pacing in the ring. Like, it's really fantastic to see like Terry Funk in the 80s and 70s, even, you know, 60s even, you know, to see Terry Funk move, right? Especially a lot of those like All Japan tag team matches, you know, with him and his brother Dory Funk against, you know, Baba and them. It's definitely a different Terry Funk from when like I really started becoming aware. Oh, he beat me here. He beat me here with the figure 4. It was definitely much harder on level 7, Real Alpha Drum. I was definitely struggling much more against DiBiase here. 80% match evaluation. Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't want to see Batista versus Brock. Your grapples are too good for level 6. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 7 is like, if I'm not completely focused on 7, which is hard to do when you're streaming, right? But that's why I kind of like it, because it keeps things interesting. It's like, all right, I might win, I might not win. I don't like to always steamroll over the AI, but I also don't want to like be here all day struggling against the AI. So 7 for me is like a good difficulty level for me to play firepro. Obviously, when I play Virtual Wrestling 2 and I play the Aki games, I'm always playing the expert difficulty, because as silly as that sounds, it's very easy for me to do that. Only because I've played it so much, so I can talk and chit chat, you know, play casually. But 7's a nice casual difficulty for me, because, and especially, I feel like when you start to get to this difficulty, I probably shouldn't be dominating Ted DiBiase, who's a heavyweight, because if we're looking at how firepro is built, Liger should be at a disadvantage here. So it's realistic that Ted DiBiase would have the advantage over Liger in this game, because junior heavyweights have a disadvantage against heavyweights in the game, according to the logic and everything like that. So yeah, thank you so much for shouting it out, the call, and it was fun. It was fun playing against Ted DiBiase. Everybody's got a price. Ha 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 ha. All right, let's resume. Wait, junior heavyweight tag team. Okay, Kanemaru and Desperado are still the champs again, right? Am I imagining that wrong? Hold on, I gotta look it up. Cause didn't Sho and Yo win it and then they broke up? Oh, I'm so out of the loop. Again, I've been trying my best to keep up with New Japan this year, better than last year, because I feel like last year I really fell off. But again, it's just I haven't been emotionally invested in a lot of the stuff that they've been doing. Yeah, Suzuki-gun. So we don't need to do this. They won the championships again. This is their 4th reign. Oh my god. Okay, they beat Taiji Ishimori and El Phantasmo. That's what it was. They beat... Okay, so we don't have to do the IWGP Tag Champs. I always felt bad about the IWGP Junior Tag Championships. I always felt like there just wasn't enough teams to go around. Here we got... Oh, we got Goto, Ishii, and Hashi. I'm pretty sure they're still the 6-person tag champs. Pretty sure. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up real quick. Never 6-person. It's because it's like Yoshi-Hashi's only title. Not a fan of Yoshi-Hashi. Who's the current champs? Current champs. Yep. Goto, Ishii, and Yoshi-Hashi. There we go. So we don't have to do that at all. Okay. So not much has changed. You have a Gorilla Monsoon? Like an old school Gorilla Monsoon? How do I feel about heel Roman? Heel Roman's great. I love heel Roman. I think it's several years too late. I think heel Roman now is kind of out of place because there's not a lot of good baby faces to go up against him that have longevity. And I feel like, you know, I also feel like they're kind of just pushing heel Roman in a way where it's like he's not being built up to really drop to a baby face, which is normally what you would do with a heel, because the thing is that Roman has been on top for so long as a baby face, right? He really has. There's almost nothing left for him to do in that space. There's almost nothing left for him to do in that space because he's already gone through everyone. And him being a heel now, it's great in the sense that he's doing really great character work. He's doing really great relationship building with a lot of the other people like Heyman and the Usos. Really great world building as to who this heel Roman, you know, persona is. The tribal chief. It's really badass. I like it. But who's being built up to go against Roman? There's no personal animosity between him and another babyface, because all the people he would have had a personal animosity with if he had turned heel 3 years ago are gone. You know, it would have been much more compelling if heel Roman was here 3 years ago when you had John Cena, who was more active, when you had Dean Ambrose around, when you had Seth Rollins, you know, still involved with the Shield dynamic and all that stuff. When you still had some characters, you know, coming in and out that could really have long programs with the Roman Reigns that made sense character-wise. When you had a tween, you know, Bray Wyatt, you know, with the Wyatt family and stuff like that. Like, I just feel like, you know, when you had AJ Styles babyface, you know, it's just, I like heel Roman. I just think that right now, like, they classic WWE, they painted themselves into a corner because they took so long to turn him heel. And they spent so long building him to be the top babyface that now that he's heel, they don't have a top babyface to go against him. They do in a way, but they're not going to do it the way they should. Because to me, their top babyfaces are there, but they won't commit. To me, the top babyface in the company should be Kofi Kingston. I think after that WrestleMania win, they should have just stayed with Kofi Kingston as the top babyface in the company. Yeah, you know, the way he lost to Brock Lesnar was crap, and I didn't like it. But they could have done something with that. They could have done something with that story, with how he lost to Brock Lesnar, to keep him up top, to keep him in that sort of Daniel Bryan, you know, hero of the people kind of role. And they didn't commit because they still wanted the Roman Reigns, you know, they still wanted, you know, these kinds of characters as their top baby faces. Is Brock versus Roman going to be a thing? I mean, Brock versus Roman is the only long-term story we've had with Roman Reigns for the past, what, 6-7 years? How many WrestleManias did they main event? You know, they're fighting again at this Saudi Arabia show. That's already been done. Brock and Roman at Saudi Arabia, you know, remember they fought in that cage or whatever. Like, it's WWE. WWE thinks Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar is like their version of like Tanahashi and Okada, and it's just not. It's just not. So they're just. But again, they're just doing what they wanted to do with babyface Roman Reigns. If you really look at it, if you really look at how heel Reigns is being written and the stuff he's doing and the people he's facing, they're basically doing babyface Roman Reigns, but he's heel. Because the thing is just they're just using Roman Reigns in the same position he's always been on the top. It's not like when some other wrestlers really turned, you know, heel and things changed. Like when AJ Styles first came in, he was babyface, but then when they turned him heel, they strapped the rockets on him and he became world champion and all that stuff. So it's like, you know, or Rollins, when Rollins turned heel, that's when he became the champion. It's different with Reigns because Reigns was already the top guy. And now he's the top guy again. But when you're talking about like storytelling and wrestling and narrative arcs and where we go, your top heel has to be dethroned by the babyface that people want to see, right? Look at Hangman Page in AEW. Everyone wants Hangman Page to beat Kenny Omega. There's a reason why, and it's not just because of their own personal story, which has been developed over 2 years. It's because Kenny Omega has been built as the top heel in the company, and the top babyface that the people want to see needs to beat the top heel. And the top babyface has to go through adversity. The top babyface has to struggle. We've seen that struggle with Hangman Page over the past 2 years. We've seen him with his insecurities, with his doubt, with his relationship with the Elite, with his falling out with the Elite, with his struggles to beat certain people. All to build up to the moment when he's going to beat Kenny Omega, which he will. He will beat Kenny Omega. Because that's where it should go. Who can we point at in WWE that's going to have that narrative thread with Roman Reigns? There's no one right now. There's no one. The only people that have close personal connections with Roman Reigns character-wise are all heels. Now, saying all that, there is still a saving grace. There is still a saving grace with this Roman Reigns heel turn in terms of long term. If it's Jey Uso. If Jey Uso's the one, right? Jey or Jimmy? Oh shit, am I getting them confused? Jey was the one he was first kind of like really digging into, right? They could do that. And that, I would think, would be very bold and very great if they do. Because that could really build a fantastic story. If Jey challenges Roman and steps out of his shadow and Jey becomes the babyface. They could do that, you know? They can run Brock versus Roman to Mania and make it mean something. They've done that already, though. Like, that's the thing. Like, what they're doing with Brock and Roman, they've already done twice with both of them. Is just now Roman's the heel. They're putting Brock in the Roman position. They're doing exactly what they did with the both of them twice already. And it's not Okada and Tanahashi. It's not this personal thing, right? The thing that made Okada and Tanahashi work, where they could main event 3 different Wrestle Kingdoms, is that there was a sense that Okada was never going to be as good as Tanahashi, even if he beat him. Even if he beat him, he was never going to be as good as that. He was never going to reach the heights as Tanahashi. You don't have that dynamic with Roman and Lesnar, because they come from 2 different worlds. Lesnar is this monster of a man who was in WWE and then left when he was at the top to go become a legit fighter in the MMA, and he comes back as this monster. He comes back as this like almost mythical super boss, right? Roman Reigns is different. Roman Reigns is from the world of professional wrestling. Roman Reigns was highlighted to be a top star, and his journey has been the biggest personal relationship that Roman Reigns has character wise is with the fans, because the fans rejected him as a superstar, as a babyface, and the fact that they never turned him is always gonna hurt his relationships with other characters like a Brock Lesnar, because at the end of the day, the fans are just gonna boo Roman Reigns no matter what, not just because they think Brock Lesnar should be the top guy, but because they just don't want Roman Reigns in that position, or they don't want to see Roman Reigns being the babyface. So that's why their feud was always marred by that. So when you flip it now, now Lesnar's the babyface because, Heyman's with Roman. It doesn't really add anything to their existing story. You're just now acknowledging that the fans are going to cheer for Lesnar because they don't want to cheer for Roman. Build it to the point where it's whose side is he on in terms of Paul Heyman. I don't know. The thing is that we've seen that a little bit already. We saw that, and especially with Brock Lesnar in that situation. We've seen it with Heyman when it came to Big Show and Brock Lesnar. We've seen it with Heyman when it came to Brock Lesnar and CM Punk. And now we're kind of seeing it again with Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. It's not going to be that much of a surprise if Heyman goes back with Lesnar. And it's also not going to turn Roman Reigns babyface if Heyman goes back with Lesnar. Because I think Heyman's not really seen as like a Bobby Heenan type, right? Bobby Heenan, everyone that Bobby Heenan went with was a heel. If you were aligned with Bobby Heenan, you were a bad guy, no matter what. If you were aligned, Chapter 1 prologue. Okay, so I'm starting the Champion Road. I should mention I'm starting the Champion Road. This was the DLC that I downloaded. So this DLC is a sequel to a story mode from an older Fire Pro Wrestling. Fire Pro Wrestling on the SNES, one of them. I don't remember which one because I never played them, full disclosure. But it was written by Suda51. Suda, he's a game developer, and he worked on the Fire Pro series back in the day. He actually helped bring Fire Pro back originally with Fire Pro World. He had a hand in, like, I don't know, helping the studio or something like that. And he wrote this scenario for the game. The original scenario is kind of bonkers. It has to deal with, like, murder and suicide and shit like that. So I don't know if any of that stuff is going to be in this game, but it is a sequel to it. So, you know, a little bit of a warning, I guess, for that kind of stuff. We'll see how bonkers it gets. I never watched any videos of it when this came out. But this is supposed to be a narrative sequel. I wanted to try it out. I wanted to play it. I never really played the other story modes that Fire Pro offered in this game. But I figured I could just jump into this and not have to play that. So things recycle every 10 years. I mean, that's the thing. That's the, like, wrestling is cyclical. Wrestling is cyclical. Like, don't let anyone ever tell you it's not. Every company is sort of at fault of that, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. As long you can retell a lot of the same old stories, as long as you give it some sort of new spin, some sort of new context, some sort of new reason as to why we should care. Sometimes it's as easy as just switching out the people involved. Sometimes it is as easy as just switching out the alliances or the you know, the baby face or heel, you know, personas. But a lot of times WWE, I feel like they'll do stuff over and over again because they think you've forgotten about it, or they think they're talking to an audience that is entirely brand new, and they don't realize, like, you know, there's still a lot of people who watch this that have watched it 3, 5, 10 years ago, right? They think that every week they have new fans. I don't know. So we're going to do the Champion Road Bernard because we updated all our belts. So all our belts should be updated. So this is going to be pretty interesting. I'm running down a narrow and winding hall. An endless series of turns and corners. No exit in sight. No end in sight. The hall goes on forever. Oh, this is a dream. This is a dream sequence. As I run forward, the light fades, then vanishes. I'm plunged into a black void. It isn't about Brock being babyface or heel, or even Roman being heel. I think we're beyond are they a good guy or bad guy, but the spectacle of who is Heyman going to betray. I mean, is that what you're looking forward to? Because if that's what they're basing their hopes on, that people are going to be invested in this feud to see who Heyman betrays, where's the future in that? You know? Where's the future in that? How does that help things going forward? Heyman has never been seen as someone you can trust. So if we're still wondering if he's going to be loyal to someone or not, like, shame on you. You know, fool me twice. You know, like, Heyman's turned on everyone. Of course he's going to turn on someone. It's like Sting getting turned on by someone. It's like, come on, Sting. You haven't figured it out by now? If Sting doesn't get turned on by Darby Allin, I will be insanely surprised. Because Sting always gets turned on. You know, it's just like stuff like that. It's like Heyman turning on someone is a trope. If Heyman turns on Heyman, great. I mean, if Heyman turns on Heyman. If Heyman turns on Brock Lesnar, okay. So then he just sticks with Roman Reigns. Who's the next babyface that Roman Reigns is going to fight? Right? Like, who's the next... Who's being built up in the situation to destroy Roman Reigns? If Heyman turns on Roman and goes back with Lesnar, okay, then we're just gonna get Lesnar and Roman again, and we're gonna be back where we started. And I think that would be a worst case scenario because we don't want to go back to where we started with Roman Reigns. We want to keep Roman Reigns heel. I don't know. I don't think the fans will ever accept Roman as babyface. I don't think so. I don't think it'll ever happen. I think Roman will always have his fans. I've always thought Roman was good. I've never disliked Roman. I never understood the absurd hate towards Roman. I get it. You don't want him crammed down your throat. But, like, I thought he was good. I still think he's good in the ring and stuff like that. I just don't think he connects, man. When you watch pro wrestling, you know, a lot of people live vicariously through these wrestlers. And, yeah, Roman Reigns has his fans, but I just don't think he, like, when people look at him, people don't connect with him. They don't see themselves in Roman Reigns. They see themselves in a Kevin Owens or a Hangman Page or, you know, an Eddie Guerrero. Like, there's certain wrestlers just people see themselves in. Daniel Bryan, you know, like, and I think Roman Reigns just, it seems like such a larger than life character that I don't know if he'll truly ever get to that point where he walks into a large arena and everyone's losing their mind. I could be wrong, but I don't see it, man. I don't see it. I run on with the darkness, no light, no sound, nothing left to feel. The infinite darkness consumes me. From the darkest depths, someone's hand reaches for me. Whose hand? My gut senses danger, but I reach for it without the slightest hesitation. The hand is trying to tell me something important. After what feels like an eternity, the stranger's hand finally grabs mine, and then I wake up. Dark Elite, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. HB connected, Austin connected, Champion Road Beyond. I love the flashing. Hulk connected, Rock connected. There's a fine line between being too larger than life and not connecting than being larger than life and connecting. Exactly. I think Roman Reigns deserves to be at the top. I absolutely 100% believe it. But I always believed, once we saw where the wind was blowing, he should be at the top as a heel. And they took way too long to do it. And I hope they can really, at the end of the day, make it substantial, because I think the first half of Roman's journey to get here was marred in a lot of hiccups and mistakes, and I hope they don't blow it, because heel Roman to me is money. Heel Roman to me is what you want to watch. You want to see someone go up against heel Roman. You want to see someone beat heel Roman, and heel Roman is hard to beat. He's a big boss, you know. He's last level boss. And then there's a secret boss fight where you have to fight him again, you know? That's why I think it was so silly what they did with the demon with him. I just thought that was just absurd. Just absurd. Not that the demon needed to beat him, but the demon didn't need to lose like that. Not like that. Sumio Saba? I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Same crap, nightmare every night. Someone's chasing me until I wake up drenched in sweat. Who's this? Grateful Saber. Don't read too much into it. Oh, he's got an accent of some sort. That dream used to make you wet the bed. Glad we don't need the rubber sheets no more. Is this his brother? Oh, hey, uncle. Whose hand do you think that was? Thinking about it won't do you no good. Concentrate on your upcoming match. Got it? But I can't get it out of my head. Listen up, Sumio. All your hard work has been for today's debut match. Don't let it go to waste. Yeah, you're right. As your protege, I can't run the name of Grateful Saber through the mud. Attaboy, now get in there and raise hell. Sha! What's Sha? I'm assuming these are characters from the other story mode back in firepro. But again, I didn't play it. You know, maybe after we play through this mode, I'll try to find that one, get like a translation patch, and play that one, because I've always wanted to play that one. I don't think Roman is larger than life, though. He's an obvious corporate creation, and that is what creates the disconnect. Exactly. They see the WWE stamp of approval. And people hate that. People hate, like, the, you know, this is who we want to be our brand, you know? People just don't, they reject that. Even if the person's good, they still reject it. It's just innate. It's human nature, especially wrestling fans. HBK, Austin Rock were largely organic, and people saw that and found they were larger than life, but relatable. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight. I know there are other places you could be. Who am I trying to kid? You bums ain't got nothing better to do than watch a couple of guys smack each other senseless. Is he calling the fans bums? You know, I got my start with the UWA. The plan was to retire with the gongs, but then I got involved with superstars. That's why I had my eye on the Travelers. But you see, Japan's pro wrestling and combat sports have gotten watered down. We've lost our skill. Back in the day, Japan led the pack. We inspired the rest of the world. And would you look at us now? All second-hand gimmicks ripped off from America. You guys cool with that? You guys cool with that? No, didn't think so. Stuffed suits and corporate sponsors have their boot on the neck of the sport. History, it repeats. So many guys have been mangled and spit out by this system. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So much great talent, so many great front men sacrificed for the bottom line, and the media, you sit back and watch it all happen. You should be the ones holding management's feet to the fire. Oh, there goes the flashes. Do we still take flashes with cameras? Roman is akin to Luger 93, the American hero. Wow. I've never heard that analogy before, but I like it. Screw it. That is a really good analogy. Roman is Luger 93. With the bus. That's all he needs is a bus. You've all heard the spiel. No matter how big of a stink I raise, it falls on deaf ears. What I'm getting at is all this pent-up frustration. I take it out in the ring. Now, don't start posting on social media that the Grateful Saber is making a comeback. That ain't it. Oh, the crowd roared there. Today's the debut of my protege. This boy's got promise. He's a real game changer. You're about to witness history in the making. So let those streamers fly. Celebrate the birth of my beloved protege. I like the animation style. Japanese pro wrestling needs to be protected. Rest assured that task falls on me. Doesn't matter who it is. They besmirch the sport and I will take them down. Come at me half-cocked and I'll snap your arms like twigs. Think carefully before making a move. Take pro wrestling lightly and you'll pay a heavy cost by my hand. Is this a promo or is he talking to the person? You ask if I'm scared not knowing the identity of my opponent? A pro wrestler must embrace the unknown. Anyone, anytime, anywhere. I follow the words of Flaming Musashi. I'll take on any opponent. You name the time, and I'll be ready. Ready to take you down. Bold statements from both corners. Will they rewrite history today or become a forgotten footnote? The hour of truth is at hand. Japan's top talent, Kuroni, is up against a promising pupil of the legendary warrior Grateful Saber. His opponent is shrouded in mystery. We don't know anything more about him than you folks do watching at home. Kurone's made his stance clear. Now here comes his opponent. The veil of secrecy will finally be lifted. Wait, what's this? Hold on a second. We've just received word that Grateful Saber's promising pupil is... Look at those belts in the background. Can you believe it? He's a masked wrestler. He goes by the name... The Shellac? Wait, what? That's the best name they could come up with? The Shellac? Oh my goodness. Time has come for me to descend upon the ring. What the hell does shellac mean? Is that a real word? Is that a real name? I have to say the shellac this entire run through? Is that what has to happen? Oh my goodness. I don't know if I can. Showing up with a mask on? This punk has no respect for the profession. Why? Let's see how smug you are after I rip that mask off your head. Kotaro Kurone, Japan's top wrestler. You are the face of the sport. Someday you'll be famous worldwide. Wait, what? People will remember our fight today. They'll remember that I beat you. How can you be the face of the sport and then say, someday you'll be famous worldwide? I respect you in the sport as well, but that doesn't mean I'll hand over the win. Shellac. Shellac is real. What does shellac mean? Oh, look, so we got new character models. Kotaru Kuron and Shellac. CRB3. Yuriken Hall. Mr. Dud Judgment. What's the difficulty level? Ooh, computer level 2. Okay, so theoretically, I should win. This is interesting. I wonder if you can unlock these characters in the game, or if they're just only in the story mode. Another example of organic creation is the APA. They were shoehorned into the ministry and were just in the background. They didn't come to prominence till they took on the Barb Roller gimmick, an extension of who they were. Yeah, I mean, Stone Cold Steve Austin has said that like every great gimmick is basically like a wrestler turned up to 11, like their own personality turned up to 11. And you know, not to say that there can't be good characters coming out of like people making stuff, but you know, we even see it with Roman Reigns, you know, going back to like, you know, Roman Reigns, like he's definitely more in his comfort zone because he's definitely more in line to probably who he feels as a person, you know. Not saying that, you know, Roman is like probably a huge jerk or something like that, but just he's just more comfortable in that environment of being a heel, you know. And I think that you should give your wrestlers space to explore that. Yeah, okay, you can come up with these gimmicks and stuff for them, but let them bring themselves to that gimmick. Let them bring themselves to those characters. And I think that's when you'll get true magic. Macho Man was turned up to 1,000. I mean, he was who he was. So wait a minute. Okay, let's absorb what just happened. So we're debuting. This is our debut match, and we're facing one of the top stars. Is that it? So am I supposed to like just be a squash, and then I'm gonna surprise this guy because wrestling's real in this world? It's not fixed. You know, yeah, I'm going into business for myself here. It's like, it's your debut match. You're supposed to lose. Like, I will not lose. I will honor my family's legacy. Wait, what? No, like, dude, like, it's your job. You're supposed to lose. Yeah, and like, this is supposed to be a big match, but we're not in a big arena. We're in the Kurikan, which is supposed to be the Kurikan, or the Yuriken they called it. It's supposed to be like the Kurikan Hall, so it's not a big arena. So is he like an up and coming? Is he like maybe the top baby face of like their little indie promotion or something like that? The press seemed involved. What's up, CFG South? Welcome to the stream. The person who made all this responsible, let's be honest, CFG South, with the generous tip last week. I'm playing the FirePro Champion Road DLC. I just started, actually. Just started before I was trying to, you know, get my bearings and replay FirePro because I haven't played in a while. See, I don't get the timing right up there. I always get the timing off. But then look, I got up first. Bam! I like the elbow he does. So we're starting this. We're starting this Champion's Robe. It is a sequel to one of the earlier FirePro stories, but I never played it. But oh, he's got Miss, so he's a heel. He's not a baby face. He's got missed. What babyface shoots miss? Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. What's considered his finisher? Let's look. Jump from post medium. Jump from post. He does the shooting star. Stormbreaker. The Smith Special is his finisher from the back. Square and X. Tajiri is a babyface that shoots mist. That's true. But he was definitely heel for a long time when he was shooting the mist, and then he became babyface, and he kept the mist. So yeah, you got me. Tajiri is one. You need to pretty much do the inputs immediately after the top rope grapple. I'm gonna have to practice that, man. I'm gonna have to practice that. So his figure 4 is also a signature move. Okay. Here we go. Oh, what we got? Boom! Got him with the drop kick. Oh, the figure 4 was circle. Yeah, I gotta practice those top rope moves, man. I'm excited about this story mode, though. I want to see where it plays out. I think once we finish this story mode, I should probably download the, is this a special? Oh my goodness! What? What was that? Oh, and he kicked out! Uh-oh. He kicked out. Bam! It's a wrap. It's a wrap. For those who missed it. Oh! Oh my goodness! What is that move? That's his finisher. Oh my goodness. That was intense. He killed him. He killed him. Oh no, I knocked over Liger. I went into business for myself. I had to win. It's my debut match. I had to kill the guy. Did you see that custom move where Arn jumps in the air and comes back down shooting 2 pistols? Yes, I did. I have to download it. I have to download that. I thought that was incredible. Armed Anderson. What a great meme. One of my favorite memes of 2021. Mr. Carone, can you tell us about your mysterious opponent, the Shellac? Alright, chat. Can someone Google Shellac? What does it mean? The Shellac? I am the Shellac. Ah, what a name. This isn't the time. No comment. It's like a Bayonetta move too, or something, like the double. First of all, see, this is why I'm glad I got the parts craft now, or the move craft, because I really want to see all this crazy stuff that people are making. Like, I know people are doing like some really cool stuff in terms of just regular wrestling moves, but like, didn't know that people were making like these moves where you can like shoot people flipping in the air. A resin secreted by the female lac bug on trees in the forests of India and Thailand. It is processed and sold as dry flakes and dissolved in alcohol to make liquid shellac, which is used as a brush-on colorant, food glaze, and wood finish. This is this dude's wrestling name? This is what he came up with? This is what he was like, this is what I'm going to be known as? Are you serious? It's a resin secreted by a female lac bug? I am the leftover goo that the great exotic bugs of India and Thailand leave on the trees, so that when people come to these trees, they see that goo and they're mesmerized. They're like, what is it? What is it? And they go and they reach out and they touch it. They touch the goo, and before they know it, they're in the holes. They're in the chokeholds of the shellac. And that's where you will be tonight, my friend. You will be in the chokehold of the shellac. Like, how do you make that work? How do you make that work? Oh, man. It ain't over. This ain't how it's gonna end. I'm putting a rematch with Shellac on the table. Man up and take it. Wait a minute. Excited whispers. It's great. Alright, I'm confused. Which of yous is the strongest? That's what I want to find out. It don't even have to be Corone. will take anyone crazy enough to challenge Shellac. Get over yourself. I accept your rematch. The next time we meet, it will be the Shellac's last. You must still be loopy from getting banged up in the ring. Have it your way. The Shellac agrees. Just wait and see. I have a gravestone with his name on it. Ooh. Ooh, that's rough. Shellac on the table is hilarious considering it's a wood finish. Oh my goodness, what a name. Ooh, you got us real scared, tough guy. Better save it for yourself. Better save it for yourself? Let the booker know Shellac and Kotaro Kuroni are having a rematch. But then who... Okay, well, who's Grateful Saber if he's not the booker? Is he just like, Is he a manager? He's not the Shellac's manager. I thought he was the uncle to the Shellac. Like, kayfabe. He's the kayfabe uncle of the Shellac. But who is he in this promotion? I'm confused. Because he was given this press conference. Ooh, look at this guy. It's Setsu Kozaki. So this is the new mask wrestler, huh? Don't know what gym mat you crawled out of. But let me say, everything rides on the opening match. It can make or break the whole night. I'll show the kid the proper way to work an opener. How about it, Grateful Saber? Coach Kozaki! Long time no see. Sounds like you've been giving them hell. I've been keeping tabs on the boob tube. The boob tube? Does he mean the TV? Who calls it that anymore? Who calls it a boob tube anymore? I'm on a trade deal from CMLL, Mr. Kozaki. There isn't a soul out there who's more passionate about wrestling than you. I mean that. You've always had grit, even as a tyke. Balls of steel on this guy. Haha, I won't say no to a little flattery, but I'm washed up, a has-been. Better than being a never was. Keep your chin up. Your protege needs you looking to the future, not the past. Coach, can I ask you something? Why'd you come all the way out for an opening match? Your protege. He's got a face under that mask, yeah? Bet he looks like Sumisu. Rest his soul. You knew? Nothing gets past you, coach. How do you figure it out? So, the son of the late great Sumisu Morio. You want to learn the fundamentals? You've come to the right place. Listen, the audience is there to be surprised, and that depends on your intuition. Intuition is a skill. Sharpen it. Coach, please help train the kid. Yeah, I just won my first match. What training do I need? Didn't I beat like the top guy? I'm confused. Coach, it's Setsu Kozaki. You won't regret this. You seem like a good kid. A real straight shooter. Your father, on the other hand, for him, wrestling wasn't a game. It was war. What I mean is, that's how tragedies happen. So full disclosure, I kind of know the backstory to the kid. I don't really know. I didn't play the game. But I think in the original game, his dad killed himself, if I remember correctly, from what I heard. Because I always heard, oh, this firepro story was bonkers. The main character kills themselves. And I think that's what this is a sequel of. Is a sequel of that story. He's that kid. Tragedies? Is this kid's name Red Pegasus or company? Oh my goodness. So kid, Samir, right? You need to turn this into a game. Make your own rules. Doesn't help that this mask is kind of Wild Pegasus looking. It is a little bit Wild Pegasus looking. A piece of advice as old as the sport. Find your own style. Don't follow the path of your father. Got that? Yes, sir. Alright. Am I going to do a training match now? Oh, I'm going to fight him. I'm going to fight Coach. Let's do this. So now I just got to beat Coach. I like, I like that there's no like, oh, do this 10 times in a match. I mean, I don't know. Do we like that, chat? I've always talked about Oh, this is different music. I think this is different music. I doubt your father, who probably wrestled in the 90s, did your finish. So, why isn't this match first? Why isn't this match first? Like, oh, you know, like, why did he go and have a legit match, and then he's like, now you need to face me, the coach? Ah, that's weird. You know, the thing is, though, I can't expect too much from this game when it comes to wrestling story modes, because I've talked about this in the chat before. In chat, let me know how you feel. I don't like any wrestling game career mode. I like wrestling games. I like wrestling games a whole lot. But I can't name one wrestling game career mode. Story mode, championship path, season mode, whatever you want to call it. Anything that has some sort of narrative arc. I've never enjoyed a single one in a wrestling game. I've never played one and be like, you know what? I really like this. You really skipped the whole young boy phase. Yeah, like, is this kid getting special treatment? Like, so, okay, so is he have the mask on because they don't want people to know that he's the son of this wrestler who, like, died, right? I get that. But not even Def Jam? Okay, so full disclosure, I never played Def Jam. Does Def Jam have a great story mode? I do not like that. I just like to go out there and win my matches, just like in Here Comes the Pain. I think I agree. I think if I had to choose, I would choose that. I think sometimes the objectives can get in the way. That was one of the things like I really didn't like about the Day of Reckoning story mode. There was some objectives that I was like, alright, I really don't want to do that. You know, the WWE games, the 2K games and stuff like that will have like objectives. Def Jam story mode is mostly okay up until the 3-on-1 handicap match. Oh, I won't say great, but it's pretty good for a first playthrough. I definitely want to play the Def Jam games on stream. That almost reminds me of the Day of Reckoning story mode frame where like it was fine and then all of a sudden there was like this like 4-on-1 or some shit like that, like this 4-way dance, and I remember I was like, I wanted to like rip my brain out for. 2-on-1 against the APA, screw that. Yeah, that can be kind of a stopgap in the No Mercy mode. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is like new background music. Boom, he's got the dragon. He's got the dragon screw. Fight for New York story mode is not as good in my opinion. Feels padded out. But maybe that's just me being salty about there not being a proper edit mode call in the Def Jam games. Boom, take that. They added a few new tunes along the way. Yeah, I like it. I like this background. I have to download. I want to put it. I did this on the PS4, but I want to do it on this one. And I know I can save a lot more stuff on the Steam. I think they eventually updated it on the PS4 where you could save more stuff too. But I want to put all the background music from the old FirePro games, because my favorite soundtrack from FirePro. Oh, Kreutz Wrath. My favorite soundtrack from FirePro is, False Finish. Let's go. Is FirePro Wrestling D. Oh, Shining Wizard. Look at this guy. He's got a Shining Wizard. I can send you 30-minute versions of the Aki music if you want. Virtual Wrestling, Revenge, etc. Oh, yeah, I actually would like that a lot. You can run them as your background music. I would like that. Real Alpha Drum. Is that something you can post a link to, or in the Twitch chat, in case other people want to see it too? Or is that something you would need to personally DM me? Boom! Because I do want to put the Aki music in the background too. Google Drive them? Okay. Well, why don't you PM them to me then? Or PM to me. Yeah, PM me, right? Private message. Take that. Alright, let's put them away. Let's put them away with that super special. Huh! Oh my god. Head into the gym and I can Discord them to you. Oh, even better. Send it to me on Discord. Yeah. I always like, I've had a Discord for a while and I still haven't like fully embraced the fact that I have a Discord. You know what I mean? The Smith special. Johnny Smith? Did Johnny Smith used to do this? I would definitely appreciate that because I definitely want to add a lot of that music to this game. You're a strapping lad with that thick neck and all. But you've got a thick head to match. There's room for improvement. Yes, sir. You're in the ring to put on a show. Don't you ever forget it. Okay, alright. So are we working or are we shooting here? What's going on? Thanks for the help, Coach Kazaki. Grateful Saber. You know, we should grab some grub sometime. Watch out, Sumio. Coach will drink you under the table and leave you to pick up the tab. Ha! Funny coming from the guy who let his six-pack turn into a keg. Come on, Sumio. Let's hit it. But Coach, I have an upcoming match. I told you already. You didn't make this a game. Both in and out of the ring. Ding! Class dismissed. Well, since you put it that way, I'd love to join you. Attaboy. We're drinking till the sun comes up. What's going on? Alright, override our save. So do we unlock everyone when we finish the mode? Or are they already in the game? Do we log into Discord often? So like, yeah, I wouldn't say often. Like maybe every other day I'll remember to like put it on and check stuff. But yeah, I do check it fairly regularly. I should have it open more. I should have it open more to communicate more frequently with people. The shellac. Oh wait, this is Kotaru. I have been waiting for this moment. I will make the most of our battle. Today I fight with a clear mind. My instincts will lead my body to cut through the air. Once all is said and done, perhaps you'll be the one left standing? That doesn't matter. What matters is the feeling of meeting a wrestler such as you. It's absolutely electric. Is he coming on to him? I think he's coming on to him. Kotaro Kuron. That post-match heart-to-heart we had, it struck a chord. Some might say it was Discord, like the app, but I like to believe differently. We resonated, didn't we? You also felt something momentous in our meeting, so I know when our bodies clash in the ring, the sound of our smashing flesh will ring out in harmony. Ooh, this is getting hot. This is this is turning into something else. Corone, get ready. I'm coming at you. Realer than a chop across the chest. The heart, the spirit of the sport. I am pro wrestling. I'm glad they're leaning into the clashing of the flesh. The Shellax theme. Yeah, that's a new batch background music. The Shellax theme. I kind of like it. I mean, unless this is a different theme. Let's see. Let's hear. Is this the same theme as before? I think these two men, I think they love each other. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna come out and say it. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Love. Can you find love on a battlefield, Snake? Is that such a thing? If we make it through this, I'll tell you. Can love bloom on a battlefield? I think that's their journey. Can love bloom in a pro wrestling ring. I'm for it. Bam. Here we go. I'm wondering if I should, you know, because I didn't really check the I didn't really check to see if there were new characters already in the roster. So maybe after this match, I'll just go and check real quick. Because if I beat this story mode, which who knows how long it'll take me, I'm already like almost at 10%. So it doesn't seem too terribly long, but I probably have like another 45 minutes on the stream, so I doubt I'll be able to finish it today. So maybe next week we can wrap up this story mode, and then I could also like between next week and this week. Ooh, look at that, Hurricanrana. Between next week and this week, I can work on adding stuff to the game. Boom. Ideally, I would like to get all the achievements, and oh, he's got the mist. He stood up. Yeah, take your time, Real Alpha Drum. You know, rush. But I really do appreciate you going out of your way to get me those. That'd be cool. Bam, I'm already doing my circles. See if I can hit him from the top. No, he's not dizzy yet. What's up, Villain Vaughn? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm doing great, Villain. I'm doing great. Playing some firepro, doing the Champion Road Path. Never before done. Just recently got it. Figured I'd try it out. Probably already in the top like 2% of people who've played this. I don't think the story modes are a huge selling point for the firepro games and the firepro series, but it's nice that they include them. I like that they include them. I do kind of wish though that they added I kind of like the old style, you know, where it's just like, oh, just go through the promotion and fight everyone. You know, I wish they kind of had modes like that. I wish you could build your own. That's something I would love to see in a wrestling game. Like, if you could build your own, like, kind of, like, ladders or stuff, and, like, you know, then you could, like, upload it, right? Like, you can build these, like, paths that people can take, and you can, like, choose the difficulty level progressing. Oh, yeah, it's okay. I beat it. I won't spoil anything. Alrighty, cool. No spoilers. Definitely appreciated. There really weren't too many people in the default roster to do a firepro D style mode. Yeah, they really weren't, but again, I would love if they had a feature where you could build it, you know? If you could build a path. Like, but like, you know, like even like, excuse me, look back at like Revenge, right? WCW NW Revenge. You would fight 10 people, and it'd be random every time. Even something like that, I think, is neat, right? Like, just do a championship path, fight 10 random people. They could have done that with the New Japan people. Here's the Iwbgp tournament championship. And then you just fight 10 random people, and it changes every time, and the difficulty might scale, right? I keep doing the Kreuzraff. Let me stop abusing the Kreuzraff. I'm running out of moves to hit him with because I feel like I can feel like I could just put him away. I'm gonna put him away with a special. But yeah, it's like a simple arcade style mode, you know? Like I think that would be cool, but I would love the option to build my own. There was something that you know, 2K19 was a game. I like, you know, the whole AJ Styles challenge, like the way they did all that stuff. I like that. I thought that was neat because again, it reminded me of like the Revenge style like arcade mode of just like fighting people, you know, no story. Like here, you're just gonna fight this person, and I like that there were certain themed ones, you know, like that was cool. I wish you could build your own. You could build your own. You could send it. You know, like here's, you know, if I want to, like, you know, let's take Firepro for example. If I want to do like a mode where you play as you do all of like Tanahashi's major matches, and then it's all his greatest rivals, and maybe you repeat people. You have the option to repeat people too. So it's like when he first fought Okada, when he fought Okada at Wrestle Kingdom and stuff like that. That'd be cool because then people can create these lists, these challenges, and then put them up, and then other people can play them and then rank them. Like, oh yeah, definitely try out this mode. And then you can try to make some modes as hard as possible, or you can make some modes short or long. I think that'd be cool. You notice the AEW body model looks like the Def Jam body model a little in the new game. It does a little bit. It does a little bit. You know, I kind of like that they're going towards that style because, you know, I've said this before. I appreciate when wrestling games try to be realistic, and I think the 2K games are probably the biggest example where they try to look realistic. But I really do love the nice. I really always gravitate towards more like the cartoony look or the more artistic kind of look when it comes to representing people in wrestling games, because I think what that allows for better character customization, because and by not necessarily better, but I guess more accessible character customization, because I think it's a lot easier to create wrestlers that don't quite look as realistic as they need to. Like in firepro, you know, they're all this like retro style, so it's really, you have this really, you know, sort of like common thread of how everyone kind of looks like similar in the same world, and you don't really have to obsess too much about realistic details and attributes. And I feel like it's now just catching up with the 2K games, where like now realistic people in the game and then the character creations look on par. But I feel like for a long time that held back the character creations. Yeah, that AJ Styles challenge was hard. That was hard. Also, fake style has a charm to it where you can use your imagination to fill in the rest. Yeah, and you know, and people are gonna want to create their like Marvel superheroes in the game and all that stuff. They're gonna want to create their like absurd characters, but they're also gonna want to probably take artistic liberties with their own creations and stuff like that. Excuse me. Karom, it was an honor to face you. Same to you, Shellac. Will I learn from you in 2 fights? Will take another wrestler 3 years to teach. Time well spent indeed. 3 years. Very specific. Just 3. None more. I think unfortunately, since WWE has put out realistic looking models for so long, if AEW tries to go too arcadey with the models, the fans will shit all over it. Not everything has to have the same art style. I don't think it'll, you know, honestly, I don't think the art style will be received as negatively as maybe like, you know, yeah, I'm sure people will like poop on it, but like, you're not gonna make anyone happy, right? You're not gonna make everyone happy. But I don't think the art style is being done in such a way where it looks bad. Like, it looks good. Like, you can like Darby Allin looks like Darby Allin, you know, like Chris Jericho looks like Chris Jericho. Like, as long as they look close. And again, like, I think you compensate for maybe some of the, you know, maybe they don't have the technology to get these super real ultra realistic, you know, models. By doing that, you sacrifice some things, other elements of the game. So if you go with this less realistic look, you can afford to put more stuff in the game because you're not spending so much memory on these realistic models, you know. Yeah, that's what's great about the Aki games. Yeah, exactly. Every time he says shellac, I hear schlack. GCW schlack. That's probably how I'm just saying it too. I'm probably saying shellac. Shellac. Schlack. This is a stupid name. Facing you, I saw beyond. Beyond myself. Beyond the ring. Beyond the current reality of Japanese pro wrestling. Someplace primal. Someplace pure. It looked like heaven on earth. Is that where you were raised? Alright, they're in love. Yep, good old Texas. Get out of here. No, come on. Don't deflect. He's in love with you, my guy. I see, I knew it. I felt the winds of Houston emanating for you. What? I lived there with my mom. Back when I worked on the indie circuit, Texas called out to me. Somehow, her match made me remember that time. Is Texas heaven on earth? I'm confused. Oh, I know. I heard the stories from the general himself, Billy the South. Billy the South. Good old Billy the General. Billy the South. Haven't heard that name in a while. I hate how 2K makes things about the entrances. I don't give a crap about the entrances. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, the entrances are neat, but some of them take so long, you know? I end up skipping a lot of them. It's good to watch them once and then, like, forget about it. They say you knocked Billy unconscious in a singles match. That true? The bookers weren't too happy about it. I have this game on Steam and in the workshop. It's amazing that you can download so many wrestlers present and past. I mean, the edit mode has always been the bread and butter for the firepro series. One of the best edit modes, and I think the fan base helps. It has a great community surrounding it. Billy the South sounds like a racist character. He's the general. Yeah, he's probably racist. Entrances are neat, but they add nothing. Billy the Kid? It is wasted resources, and they promote the entire game on entrance footage. It's always going to come down to the gameplay. The gameplay. That's why I'll always stand with any game in general, but specifically wrestling games. But Billy, he just kept laughing and said, never thought some scrawny, never thought some... Wait, okay, I can't do southern accents. Hold on. Wow, oh man, this is bad. Never, it's gonna have to come to me. Never thought some scrawny Japanese punk would take me down. Nah, that's bad. That's terrible. Good to know. I never heard his side of the story. Man, for a minute, you made me feel like I was right back there. I do declare. That's where it has to come from. I said, down here in Georgia, I do declare. Oh man, I wish my wife was here so she would make fun of my bad accents. Think Tennessee Lee. Nobody here talks like that. LOL. Yo, I'm from Brooklyn, man. Don't expect me to knock out like a banger of a southern accent. Truth is, I've been thinking of returning to Texas someday, especially our first match. I couldn't get it out of my head. Texas is waiting with open arms. That crowd never forgets an athlete like you. So, he's Japanese, but he was raised in Texas? Is that what we're understanding? You talked me into it, Shellac. It's time to feel the desert wind. It's time for Texas. Being from Georgia, I'll make fun of that bad accent for you. I do declare his Virginian / Carolina. And CFG South says, they don't say it in Carolina either. Best of luck. I'm leaving Japan too. What? Where for? Isn't it obvious? New York! Oh, let's go! New York, baby! To all my Japanese fans, thank you for watching my match with Corone. My name is Blade Saber, rising star from the good old US of A. Oh, he's unmasked! I worked the Southern Indie Circuit before arriving in Japan, the birthplace of my father. Sumio, sure you want to do this? I want the fans of Japan to know who I really am. I have to know. Do they remember my father? Remember what sort of wrestler he was? Well, if that's the case, let her rip. You gotta do what you gotta do. My name is Sumio Saber, son of Morio Sumisu. Thank you. I will be taking my skills to New York. Everyone, please keep rooting for Blade Saber. I will also travel to America to crush the competition. Blade Saber, I offer you a challenge. After we become local champions, I want to face you again. To determine... Oh, this is Kotaru. See, I got confused because they didn't change the picture. I wouldn't have it any other way. This reminds me of when Masawa took off his Tiger mask in the middle of a match. Yeah, right? It's just like, screw it. I'm me. Sumio Saba, I mean Blade Saba. I'll be waiting for you in New York. I'll warm up the crowd for your arrival. Warm up? You warm up leftovers. I want you to set them on fire. Ooh, I like that. You got it. Oh yeah, kid, now you're cooking with gas. Now you're turning up the heat. Now things are cooking. You smell the smoke from that fire burning in your veins. How many more fire puns can we get? Make sure you take that light and you strike a blaze straight onto New York City. There's definitely some undertones in this storyline. They're in love, man. And if they're not in love by the end of it, I'm already giving it 2 out of 10 stars. This is what I want to see. Hold on. I want to see if they're in the roster. Because I never looked at the roster. Like, once I downloaded the DLC. I'm just going to look to see if, like, they're actually in it. Because that'd be kind of cool. They would be an SWA, right? Or are these still the same people from... Oh, these are the same people from before. When you first get the game. Well, these people look... Some of these look new. Or maybe I just don't remember them because I didn't look at all of them. SWA heel. Oh, I remember our boy Oliver. Oliver Espadas. Oh, okay. Seemed like they added some women. I don't remember some of those female wrestlers. Okay. Where were we? Fighting Road, Champion Road, load data. They're not playable? Aw. Really? That sucks. It'd be cool if you could unlock them. Not that like I would actually ever use them, but like I love unlockables. Pop figure wrestling game would be cool. Pop figure. Like the little pops. That'd be kind of neat. Am I from Red Hook? No. I'm not from Red Hook. I'm not from where Taz is from. I was actually born in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. Back in the day. It was kind of like ghetto when I grew up. And then it became like all hoity-toity. You know, it became gentrified is what it did. But that's where I'm from originally. I'm from Williamsburg. Home of the barcade. Hey, Sumio, we gotta talk. What's up, Uncle? It's not like you to get all worked up like this. Before you head to New York, there's something you gotta do for me. Uh-oh, he's in with the mob. Right. What is it exactly? Why'd he get so mad? Look at him. First he's like, hey, Sumio, we gotta talk. Hey, what's up, Uncle? You gotta do something. What do you want from me this time? He got so mad at him all of a sudden. Look at that. If I tell you promise to do the thing? Uh-oh. Depends on what sort of thing we're talking about. He's in with the mob. He's in with the mob. I'm calling it. Okay, okay. If that's your level of commitment, forget about it. Should have known better than to ask you. Just screw off to Newark or whatever. I mean, what did I ever do for you aside from raise you? Oh. Alright, enough with the guilt trip. I'll do the thing. Really? You mean it? No takebacks? A real man says what he means and means what he says. You taught me that. Attaboy. Williamsburg doesn't sound tough at all. It wasn't tough in the sense of like compared to a lot of other Brooklyn neighborhoods. It wasn't Bed-Stuy. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't Red Hook. But Williamsburg was right next to like the Marcy projects, the Tompkins projects. Like there was a lot of like projects areas that surrounded Williamsburg. and those were all really bad. And you know, those people would come into Williamsburg and start shit. And then we were right next to Bushwick, and Bushwick was probably worse than Williamsburg. Williamsburg was like the nicer version of Bushwick. But I guess maybe that's why they chose Williamsburg, because Williamsburg was not great, but it wasn't like East New York, it wasn't Red Hook. But eventually all the neighborhoods got turned. No neighborhood in Brooklyn is as tough as it used to be. None. But, you know, I saw some shit, man. It was kind of a tough life. It was kind of a tough life. I'm glad I didn't grow up in some other neighborhoods, because it would have been way worse. But it was probably the most normal, you know, less scary. You still had to walk around with your money in your sock. You still had to know what streets to go down. But, you know, it wasn't as bad as like, yo, like you couldn't go into Marcy Projects unless you knew someone. You know, that's where Jay-Z grew up. And that was only a few blocks away. It was like 2 train stops away. It was the Marcy train stop. And like, there were some areas you did not want to even walk on that street, because you would get mugged, you would get beat up, because people would know you're not even from there. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you can download them if someone made them. I was about to say, someone probably made them. Yakuza confirmed, just like Headbutt Hanma. Yo, I have to look into that Hanma stuff, man. I know that was mentioned like last stream, that like he's got ties with the Yakuza. Soprano wrestler confirmed. Wu-Tang isn't from there, and I'm disappointed. Attaboy, Kyoko will be happy to hear it. Ah, jeez, could you not talk about mom? Alright, sorry. Back on topic. We're taking the next flight to Shanghai. I hope Dark Side of the Ring... I think we talked a little bit about this, but let me know your thoughts again, Tat. I would love it if Dark Side of the Ring did an episode about the Yakuza and their ties with Japanese pro wrestling. I would love that. I don't even think an hour would be enough to really go in, but I think that would be really cool. And, you know, with the FMW episode, did everyone watch the FMW episode of Dark Side of the Ring? You know, they talked a little bit about the Yakuza and like how Onita possibly had ties with them, and definitely, what's his name, Ichiro? You know, he got in trouble with them because he owed them money. I find that so fascinating. Yeah, Flint like that, and the Chicago arena, stay away from the south side of Chicago. Yeah, like that, like that's how it was. Like, it's not like that anymore in New York City. New York City's changed. The same thing with Manhattan. There's like places of Manhattan that you just would not go into. But you know, when I was growing up in Brooklyn, like, you knew where to go, where not to go. You know, if you were from there, obviously. That FMW episode, no lie, CFG South, one of my favorite episodes of Dark Side of the Ring. Hands down. Love that episode. It was so good. I got very nostalgic for it because I had a bunch of FMW tapes back in the day. So seeing a lot of the footage is like, oh, I know where they're pulling this from. But just the way it was done. The whole story, the way it was told, the little asides that they had, the people, like the fact that they had Onita there and they had Ricky Fuji. Oh man, it was so cool. It was one of my favorite episodes. And they told a really good story. Wait, I'm cool with not being a real man. I take it all back. Alright, let's move on. They're just having a nothing chat. So what did he want him to do? He didn't tell him what he wanted to do, right? Hi there, folks. Cider Gaming spokesperson Watabe here. My assistant, Mikazuki, has some exciting news. Yakuza had ties with almost every wrestling company back then. ATL is kind of strange in the fact that it's different every block. One block will be really nice, and the very next will be hood. It just depends on the street. Yeah, some places are like that, man. Some places are like that. Our company, Cider Gaming, is proud to announce the World Championship, drum roll please, the WC Grand Prix. Highly recommend watching it Villain Avant, the FMW episode, so good. The winner gets $1 billion. $1 billion? Wait, $1 billion what? You ask? Who cares? Look at all those zeros. Want to crack at it? Then step into the ring. Okay, it's got to be $1 billion. First come, first serve. No purchase necessary. Void. You got to read that part very fast. Okay, who's in it? We got Blade Saber, Jack Stacy. July Eagle's in it? July Eagle. Freddie Rogers. Iki. Ooh, my money's on Iki. 16 of the world's finest fighters will be chosen through a strict vetting process. Come on. You want to make bank, right? Think of the money, money, money. We pull oodles of cash from our loyal user base. Oh, wow. They just said that. This tournament is our way to give back to society. Are you giving back to society, or are you giving back to the winner of the tournament? That's two different things. Sure, I also manage a successful department store chain, but so what? Boring. Why do you have to throw that in there? Then there's the celebrities I endorse. Easy cash if you can put up with their egos. Boss, if you keep it up, our sponsors will cut us off. Oh, they can't afford to, trust me. But you're right, I'll leave it at that. Mikazuki, the rest is in your capable hands. What is this guy's deal? Does the Yakuza still have ties with pro wrestling? I would imagine so, right? Just a little bit. Haha, Watabi's such a comedian. Let's move on and announce our first contestant. Nominated specially by the jury, put your hands together for Blade Saber. Saber. I don't know how to say it. Yo, it's just cutscenes. They're making me save after every cutscene. Here we go. Here's another one. Opening. So is the rest of the story mode this tournament? That's what, 1, 2, 3. So at least the next 4 matches are all tournament matches. What a way to pad a narrative. This is making me do a tournament. The price of a ticket covers the entire seat, but you only need the edge. Get it? Welcome to the WWWC Grand Prix. Ooh, look at this arena. Is this a real arena? Are we going to see this arena? Joining me in the commentator's box is the one and only Grateful Saber. Master Saber. No, Mr. Saber. Thank you for being with us tonight. The pleasure's all yours. Got him. Can't say I agree with the gaudy fireworks display. And I'll smack anyone who argues otherwise. Money can't buy class, you know? And there's a fine line between being crooked and being corrupt. So long as the sponsor stays on this side of the line, who am I to complain? Now, this eyeglasses chain we worked with. Aha, thank you for your unique perspective. Gee, would you look at that? It's time for the opening gong. He feels a type of way about this. The Tiger Mask with story DLC in this game would have been badass. Ooh, like from the anime? That would have been cool. That's a good idea. Yo, what if you create your own story modes in this game? That would have been neat. Blade Saber doesn't get any more generic than that. The Yakuza stronghold isn't as strong as it used to be, but I'm sure they have some ties still. Just isn't as well known. Gami of the Blood. What's up, Gami of the Blood? Welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was gone for a while. Now I'm back. This is week 3 of the comeback tour. You know? I think it's safe to say I'm back. Right? 3 weeks in. Fixed my stream overlays. Jack Stacy, I'm grateful to Shanghai. I'm grateful to my mother and father. I'm grateful to my opponents. But wrestling is kill or be killed. Once I get my hands on you, I won't let go. I'll kill you, like all the others. Kill me? Let's not get dramatic. You're no match for me. Prepare to feel the pure terror that is pro wrestling. Yeah, like promo 101, never say you're going to kill your opponent, because you can't. You can't kill your opponent. And if you did, you'd go to jail. You wouldn't go on to round 2 of the tournament. USA Grand Dome. Was that in the game the last time? We're at CPU level 2 still. Oh, he's still running the CPU a little low. You made Shinsuke Nakamura in Virtual Wrestling 2? Okay, I don't remember this arena being in the game last. I gave him facial hair and some random moves, but I tried to make it work. Oh, that's awesome, Gami of the Blood. I have a Shinsuke Nakamura call as well on my channel. That's awesome that you did one. He probably does need an update, right? It's a DLC arena. I like it. I think it's kind of cool. Please don't leave for cigarettes and not come back for years again, BBG. Oh man, it just got dark in here. It just got dark. Yeah, there are new arenas. Oh, that's cool. I like that. And I can use these new arenas in the regular mode. Oh, look, he changed his outfit. He's got like a MMA outfit now. Am I an MMA fighter all of a sudden? Are the moves still the same? Oh, look, high kick. His moves changed. Look at that. The capture. Oh, man, did we lose the... Damn, but I kind of like that move he had, where he would just destroy you. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're in a shoe fighting mode now. Look at this Enochiism bullshit. Yo, isn't he supposed to be in America? How did we... Wait a minute. I'm confused. I thought he was going to New York. New York is having like an MMA tournament? Is that... I'm confused at the placing of some of these things. Thank you so much for sending me the DM on Discord, Real Alpha Drum. I'll definitely check it after the stream. I imagine those are the sound files. Appreciate it. Maybe by next week I'll have them uploaded into the game. Ooh, Metal Slug Attack. Is that the new one that came out on mobile? I like the Metal Slug games. Oh, I can't Irish Whip. That's right. Duh. Oh, wait. Too far out. Oh, he guarded. He guarded. Oh, then I countered. I don't really play the MMA style a lot. So this is like kind of like... I wouldn't say I'm out of my element. I'm out of my element. I'll say that. But this should be... But am I going to have to do the... Oh, man. Am I going to do the whole tournament in this? Alright, whatever. I can adapt. That's not a problem. Villeneuve confirms this is an MMA tournament. There are rips from the games. I repurposed them personally to be 30 minutes long. Awesome. So you looped them already, is what you're saying? The mobile tower defense game. Oh, okay. I'm actually based on Iori Yagami in King of Fighters. Did the new King of Fighter game come out yet? Or is it coming out soon? Because I know there was supposed to be a new one, right? I love the MMA style in Virtual Wrestling 2. Yeah, the MMA style in Virtual Wrestling 2 is fun. Even as much as I've played Virtual Wrestling 2, I still haven't put in a lot of time in the MMA style in that game either. Because my affinity to MMA is not as strong as like with pro wrestling. Oh, he just kicked him in the shin. I looped them. No one, to my knowledge, has files like these. Oh, nice. That's so... I appreciate it, Real Alpha Drum, because that takes a lot of work out of my end. I was thinking of like, okay, how can I get these songs from the game? Before, you know what I would do? I would just capture like footage from the game through like my Elgato, and then, oh, I kicked him down. He's down. Oh, he got up, he got up, he's getting up, he's getting up, he's getting up, he's good, he's good, he's good. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Huh, bam! Hold that. When does the ref count? Oh! Oh! Hold that! Oh, punch him! Is this illegal? I have 5. I have till 5, ref. Bam! Kick him again. It's coming soon. Okay, that should be dope. I used to love playing the King of Fighters games back in the day on the arcade, but I gotta be honest. When I used to play them, I was so young, I didn't really remember a lot of the names of the people. I remember how a lot of them look, but the last time I played a King of Fighters game, it was probably it was in junior high school or something. Bam, bam, boom, boom, boom. Oh, the sequence. Come on, let's go. The cradle. That's his finisher. Oh, but he gets back up. Boom, again. So, can I pin? Oh, he's knocked out. He's done. So, is this kind of more like Bloodsport? We went to New York, where apparently Josh Barnett's Bloodsport is based. He's done. He's done. My favorite junior heavyweight besides Sasuke is Spider-Man. Are you talking about in Virtual Wrestling 2 Freedom Edition? I had a dream a day or so ago when I was in the early days of the UFC fighting Ken Shamrock, but it was so early in the days of the UFC, we were fighting on a driveway. Just fighting in the back lot. Oh, you met Ultimate Dragon? Oh, I would love to meet Ultimate Dragon. And great Sasuke, that's pretty cool. Blade Saber is unstoppable. He completely steamrolled Jack. Can he keep up this momentum for the rest of the tournament? God has forsaken me. I lost to a pro wrestler. I can't go home like this. Your prejudice cost you the match. You went in with delusional preconceptions. You failed to see Blade Saber right before your eyes. Ain't that right? Lord, give me strength. He's religious? Is that what we're trying to, say? The only pro wrestling I knew of before this was the big New Year's match they have in Japan. This wasn't a pro wrestling match, though. It was an MMA match. On the stream I watched, the pro wrestlers got knocked out cold, one after another. Did you take a moment to respect them? Did you consider the resolve it took to enter the ring? From the comfort of my own home, it was just another form of entertainment. Now you've experienced for yourself what it really feels like. We wrestlers are sturdy. Ukemi would never let you down. Ukemi? Take easy, Real Alpha Drum. Thank you so much. Yeah, have fun at the gym. Thanks again for those files. Appreciate it so much, Real Alpha. Thanks again. Have a good day, and I'll see you next week. I'll see you when I see you. I'll be here next week, Friday, same time. Miro, right? This is like Miro's character, right? He is blessed. Have I been wrong about everything? He's been ordained. Stop listening to the god of battle. Listen to your own inner voice. Maybe Miro played this. You met Manami Toyota. Oh, that's so awesome. Where did you meet these people? Did you meet them? Are you based in the States? Or are you based outside of the States? Because I feel like meeting like Manami Toyota or Ultimate Dragon, at least in the US, would be kind of rare. Quarterfinals. Who we facing? Who we facing? Oh, at a convention. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, we're ready to begin the quarterfinals. Who do you think will be crowned champion at the end of the day? The online polls are still open. Cider Gaming is also running a promotion. Your in-game purchases sweeten the prize pool, so spend that in-game currency and help take the WWWC Grand Prix to the next level. This message brought to you by Cider Gaming. That's some shady marketing. I love the social commentary on this game organization funding this blood tournament, I guess. Blade Saber. People don't know him in my country, but I hear he's a tough opponent. Nobody can take me down if I take them down first with a series of submission holds. That's true. I mean, no one can take you down if you take them down first. Once I'm in close, that's it. Saber will submit. Who are we facing? Is this Walter? Pain is a hard lesson to learn, but I'm an excellent teacher. Saba could use a fresh education. I had breakfast with Kung Fu Jandla, Kanaba Mandan, and Mr. Brickers. I'm working on a con next month. What can you say? What con you're working on? A Japanese wrestling extravaganza convention. That'd be so dope. I would love to go to one of those. Victor Bosch, the mystery man of the North. They call him the ultimate weapon. High praise considering the caliber of his fellow warrior trainees. A riddle wrapped in an enigma. An enigma buried inside a metaphor. Where the wrong answer means certain defeat. Those belts look dope. It makes me really wish that they have like a better belt edit mode in this game. WrestleCade. Okay. WrestleCade. Why does that sound familiar? Where's that gonna be at? Someone I know once said, a wrestler must embrace the unknown, so I'm off to uncharted territory. Here we go. Victor Bosch. Who's Victor Bosch be? He beat Brad Hayes? Typical. He would beat Brad Hayes. Guy Simmons, Mathai Silva, July Eagle, Davy Carlos, Bernardo Gomez defeated Lucas Alves. Fernando Moreno lost to Cherry Blossom Iki. Alright, I want to see Iki in the finals. I don't know who that is, but I like the name. Freddie Rogers beat Alex Palmer. Enzo Santos, with I assume the upset over Carlos Alvarez. I don't know who any of these people are. Ooh, Victor Bosch. What's with that hair? What is going on? He looked better in the animation. North Carolina. WrestleCade Revenge. I'll have to look check that out. North Carolina. Hopefully something good happens today. I hope something good happens today, Freem. I always hope something good happens today. What is with his hair? Oh my god. He didn't look like this in the animation. Here we go, here we go. Ugh. Oh, he countered it. Because my timing was off. Excuse me. Got him. Now I countered him. Uh-oh. Huh. Well, I'm sending my positive vibes to you, Freem. You know, all we can do is the best we can and just take it little by little. So I hope some positive stuff gets your way too. The day's not over yet, right? Oh, come on. Come on. Wait, okay, so when you're in the mount position, can you only do X's and circles, or can you do squares? Bam. And again, Freem, like, I've only been, like, kind of lurking on the Discord. But, let me know if there's anything you want me to take a look at. You know, and I'll let you know if it's something I can take care of and, you know, work on. I think it'd be cool to collaborate. Again, I'm not like, you know. Oh my goodness. Counter it. Ugh. He got me there. That's what's going to be the tough part for me for this tournament, for these series of matches, is getting the timing down on a lot of the different MMA stances, holds, setups. But yeah, obviously, like, my expertise in coding, like, in ROM hacking is very novice. But even if there's like superficial stuff, like I know like you were talking about like move sets and things like that. Like I love looking at stuff like that. So if it's something I definitely could probably find some time to help out and do, I'll let you know. Just let me know, like, you know, what... I love research. I like doing research for stuff. Steal my RVD moveset. Go for it. Damn, just unloading those punches. That seems like a really long 5 count. My RVD moveset that I made in No Mercy, correct? What's his signature submission? I want to know. So if I need a win with a submission, back grapples small. Oh, I guess he doesn't have a signature submission. Okay. I've never been to a wrestling convention though. I know we were just talking about wrestling convention. I wanted to go to the StarCast events, and they were like gaining so much momentum, but then of course, you know, the panorama happened. Bam, bam, bam. Knees to the face. I would love to go to a wrestling convention. I want to go to a wrestling convention, and I want to set up like a virtual pro wrestling tournament. I want to host one. That's one of my goals. That's one of my dreams. I'm doing a lot of submissions. Oh, look, there's a round. We got rounds on this. Oh, he's weak. He's weak sauce. Oh, there we go. Boom. Oh, that's a takedown. I can't breathe here. I can only stay in my idle animation. Here we go. Boom, take that. I love that he just clears out the leg. Take that. Oh, I just did this move. Wait, is it the same? His up and his down are the same? That's kind of lame. Finally done at the docks. I hope all went well, Super Kick. Hope all went well. I have a doctor's appointment. I gotta get my annual checkup at the end of the month. My annual checkup that I haven't done in like 10 years. So I hope everything went well, Super Kick Stampede. Thanks for joining. I am gonna be leaving soon. Just FYI, just fair warning to everyone. It is 2 o'clock. But I'm glad you can pop back in. Obviously, you can always watch the VOD. Hey, so, I have a question. Oh, saved by, though. Alright, let me see if I can kick him. Oh, okay, that would have been cool. That would have been cool. Like, low-key, just knock him out, opening bell. You love my Eddie shirt, and you plan to rob me of my LWO shirt when I come to Brooklyn. Uh-oh. Am I going to have to be looking behind my back? I love the LWO shirt. It's one of my favorite shirts. I want to make a list of like wrestling shirts you should own if you call yourself a wrestling fan. And I think everyone should have an LWO shirt. The first vaccination shot. Awesome, Super Kick. Awesome. The first one didn't hurt or anything. The second one, I remember my shoulder was a little sore. And they say to drink water, right? Obviously, you should always be drinking water, stay hydrated. But, little pro tip, try to drink like vitamin water or Gatorade or something like that. Really refill those electrolytes and you won't get any symptoms at all. And it'll actually reduce the soreness you'll feel when you get the second shot. And and maybe even like today, run out, grab some vitamin water or something. Like, you should be fine. But I noticed from myself, from people who have done it, we all agree. Like some people, they'll just get the shots and then they get that second shot, and the second shot they might feel a little off. But from everyone that I've talked about, where we drink like vitamin water and stuff like that, something with electrolytes, Gatorade, you don't really feel it. It goes right through you. Electrolytes is what plants crave. Blade Saber, you bring such quick rhythmic energy to the fight. It's pure swing. You let me see past the zone. I know you'll take this tournament. Don't prove me wrong. Victor! So you could hear the music too? Our moves were improvised like jazz and everything gel. I'll treasure this sensation. It hurt when you got yours? Yeah, I've heard different things. You know, some people say like I didn't feel anything my first time. The second time I didn't feel anything. The next day I was a little bit sore. It's like I did too much of a workout the day before. But I was a little bit sore and it was like gone by the end of the day. And I think that's because I was staying hydrated. I was drinking a lot of water, drinking a lot of extra. It's the same thing if you were to get the flu shot or any other sort of shot you get. You gotta definitely stay extra hydrated. But I barely felt anything. Like, it just came and went. But everyone's different. Everyone's body's different. Everyone's, you know, genetic makeup is different. Everyone reacts differently to stuff. So, you know, some people might affect more than others. For me, it was just being pretty sore. No symptoms aside from that. Yeah, see, you know, everyone's... I was drinking water and milk. I don't know how much milk would actually help in that sense. Milk is actually not as good for you as people think, especially when it comes to refueling the body. It depends also on what type of milk you drink, but like regular milk is actually not that great. Like oat milk or soy milk are actually much better options for milk. And if you are going to drink milk, try to get organic. You know, porn. I'm not even going to read that out loud, CFG South. But I will be upset if you didn't do it. You saying it. But, like, you got to do it. I was going to ask, almond milk? Yeah, almond milk is good too. Make sure you don't have a tree nut allergy. My daughter has a tree nut allergy, so she wouldn't be able to drink almond milk. But almond milk, yeah, that's good for you too. I was going to ask before I leave, before we wrap up the stream, I know I have people, my regulars, who come here, who visit me on Twitch. We have fun. We have a blast. I've always been torn with the idea of uploading like a snippet of the stream onto YouTube. Even if it's like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. Something short, just to give people an idea of what we do here on the stream. But I also wondered, like, should I be uploading just the whole entire stream on YouTube in general? Or should I, because I try to save it on Twitch. I try to save my streams on Twitch. And I notice I do get views on Twitch. Like, I think even my past few streams, some of the VODs are already like at 50 views, which I think is kind of amazing. I'm like, oh wow, you know, like how are people finding this on Twitch? I feel like it's much harder to find stuff like that on Twitch. But I'm thinking, like, should I just upload my Twitch streams onto YouTube? Should I condense them? Should I do both? Should I do, like, here's the 15-minute snippet, here's the full stream, so that people who don't get to see it on a regular basis, I know a lot of people sometimes, it's just easier for them to go on YouTube than Twitch. I want to hear from my channel. I want to hear from you all, what you think. I think you should for the YouTube audience. That would be cool. Yeah, I would just do highlights on YouTube to bring traffic to Twitch. I think that it could build you a following on YouTube as well as Twitch. Couldn't hurt. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think I should start to do that. I think I'm long overdue. I think we did so much with the Twitch channel several years ago. A couple of years back, and I do kind of wish a lot of that was like archived on YouTube, and I feel like it's too late to go back and like start archiving those old streams. It's not worth it, you know. But maybe now with this go around, I should start putting stuff up. So maybe I'll start with this one. Because this session, you know, I actually have my proper stuff set up, my proper overlays and things like that set up. So yeah, what's up, CFG South? Yeah, I still got a couple of minutes. And this was fun, though. I hope everyone enjoyed. Oh, did I save? Let me make sure I save. I always get paranoid. So we're 25% of the way. Not bad. Kind of taking our time. You know, we're not trying to rush through it. I think I'm going to continue this next week. I want to see where it goes. I want to see if the love story comes true. I wish there was a trophy attached to it. I mean, an achievement attached to it or something. There's no achievements attached to the story mode. So really, you're only doing it for own personal satisfaction. What are your thoughts on the Tessa return? That's a good question, CFG South. That's a loaded question for I'm about to leave. I do have thoughts. Before everything that happened with Tessa, I gotta be honest, 100% honest. Before everything that happened with Tessa, I think I even probably said it on stream. I was a big Tessa fan. I was a huge Tessa fan. I'm also, you know, I can be white passing in a way because I am a lighter skinned Puerto Rican, but like you can't deny what I look like. You know, I'm Latino, okay? I'm a minority. And when everything came out, especially with her saying what she said to a Afro-Latino wrestler, it really bothered me a lot. It really bothered me a lot, of course. I think when anyone's racist to anyone, it bothers me a lot. But me, being specifically a Puerto Rican wrestling fan, you know, and like, I just think that I believe in second chances, but it's gotta be earned, and it's gotta be like genuine, and it's gotta be honest and truthful, and it has to be sort of like reverberated from her peers, and I don't see any of that yet. I feel like everything that happened. The fans got upset. She got released from Impact. She said a few things, and a lot of her contemporaries, a lot of other female wrestlers on the indie scene and the other promotions spoke out on some stuff, called her out, called other people out. All this stuff happened, and I feel like nothing got resolved. And now she's back, and we're just supposed to kind of carry on and assume, okay, because that's really all it is, assume that maybe things have gotten better, maybe, but like, how can we really know? It's like the Hogan thing, okay? Hogan got caught, he was on camera, he quote-unquote said his apology, which was a bullshit apology, and then we were supposed to carry on with this belief that, oh yeah, he learned his lesson, or he made true amends, or he's made up for it, or he's earned. For me, what's more important is if she gets forgiven by everyone around her because she's gone out of her way to make those amends, to repair those bridges, to show that she's messed up, to show that she did something bad, to acknowledge that she was stupid for saying that, and that she's not a person who actually believes that, and then to see her circle, her peers, her friends, her rivals say, you know what, she's actually changed, then that'll give some sort of truth to it. But to her to just come out and be like, and not acknowledge it, or it's like, did we even get a real apology? You know what I mean? We never even got like a real apology. We never really got a really heartfelt anything. So I don't know, I feel icky about it. And she never really apologized. I never really got the sense that the people that she really personally affected felt a true apology from her. And to me, that's key. Okay? So, you know, we'll see. Already what I didn't like is that, you know, they have that t-shirt about her being like, you know, nuclear. And it's like, okay, what are you doing? You know, like, let's not try to take advantage of the situation. Let's not try to exploit the situation. Oh, you know, she's got nuclear heat. No. She says some racist ass shit. It's not pro wrestling anymore. It's not like, oh, it's an angle, oh, nuclear heat, we're not talking about the Horseman beating up Sting. Like this is person, human level. Like, she said a messed up thing, and I think there can be roads for forgiveness and someone turning their life around, turning their beliefs around. Sure, we're human, we all make mistakes. Can you ever like fully come back 100% and like, without having have harmed people? No, you're still gonna have hurt people and harmed people. But I think that the rest of your journey needs to be trying to make up for that in a lot of ways. And I feel like what happens a lot of the times with a lot of these wrestlers, with a lot of these personalities, with a lot of these superstars, with a lot of these people, is that they say some effed up shit. Everyone calls them out on their effed up shit. Then they get mad and defensive. And then they're like, I'm sorry. And then they want people to forget about it. And it's like, no, you caused harm. You need to own up to that. You need to acknowledge that. You need to acknowledge that you're going to have to carry that. It's such a thing as emotional scars. And especially for fans. Like, and it's like, I always live by the mantra, if someone shows you who they are, believe them. Okay? And it's easy for us to forget that these wrestlers are real people because we get so in love with their characters, we get so in love with their stories. But I know myself, I've stopped really being a fan of a lot of people because of what they've done in their personal lives. Because then it's less about how much I like them as a fan and more so about like, yo, what would they say to me? What would they do to me? It's complicated, but like, my thing is, she never really apologized for what happened in the first place. She also helps train Izzy at a known sex offender school, so she's like a big no-go for me. Since she came over around my area in wrestling, we kind of float in the same circles, and almost nobody has her back in the business, at least the people I know that know her. And that, to me, is one of the biggest red flags, CFG South, because it's like, when someone messes up, the fact that when they, quote-unquote, try to come back, and that no one wants to be around them, not because of the thing they did, but because they know that person hasn't changed, that's the big red flag for me. And that's what I already kind of see. No one's not coming to her back because they're like, oh, she's untouchable, she's gonna have bad heat. It seems like people aren't having her back because they know her, and they know like, she's not really changed. And that, to me, is what makes me not excited about the Tessa thing, because it's like, it's just a matter of time before it happens again. It's just a matter of time before other people come out and say stuff. And the longer you prolong your apologies, the longer you dig in your heels, it just shows that you're just not a good person, Like, and I don't like people who aren't good. That's what it comes down to. I don't like people who aren't good. Alrighty, Freem, take care. Great seeing you. Go do your dog duty. Yeah, and everyone else. So I hope that helps CFG Self. You gotta give me these loaded questions right before I'm about to go, man, because I want to talk about them. This is the stuff I like talking about, because I love pro wrestling, but pro wrestling, like a lot of things, there's a lot of good and then there's a lot of bad. Like and I'm not one to shy away from the heavy issues, the heavy topics. Because I think at the end of the day, we always have to remember we're human beings, and we remember to treat each other with respect and love and care. And I would not want to support people who don't do that, even in my fandom, whatever fandom it is. And I think it's healthier to talk about it than to ignore it, or to be like, oh, well, we're not going to talk about it because it has nothing to do with pro wrestling. But it has stuff to do with life. And I think at the end of the day, life is more important, and how we treat each other is more important, regardless of what we love, what games we play, what movies we watch. I think you can have both, and I think you can still enjoy something and still be critical of it in a constructive way. Because to me, it's always more like the Tessa situation, or like any other situation, when these people do bad things, I deep down would want them to do better. I would. Will they do better? It's always up to them. You know, who knows? But that's what you want for anyone, right? Because if you find yourself in that position where you're with someone you love, whether it be a friend, family member, spouse, and they mess up, you want them to do better, right? If you mess up, you would want to do better, right? So that's what I would want from these people that I'm not even like real close friends with, and I just watch them on TV. So I like talking about this stuff with pro wrestling because I think, especially with being a pro wrestling fan, we struggle with these things sometimes. A lot. Probably a lot more than other people in fandoms do. Because we are so much more connected to the personal space and the personal lives of wrestlers. And that can be challenging as a fan. It really can be. But, you know, I think if we talk about it in a healthy way, in an open way, it helps us deal with it in a lot of ways. You know, it's therapeutic almost. So as much as, you know, wrestling can be silly and funny and stupid and crazy, sometimes it also brings up a lot of real life stuff. So, but thank you, CFG, for asking that question. Great question. Only time will tell what happens. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm skeptical because, you know, I haven't seen enough so far, but, you know, things can change. Let's hope they change for the better. But thank you, everyone, for joining me on this stream. Thank you so much for everyone who followed today. I got a couple of follows today. Dandelions, Ladies Man, Push Start Media. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone who was watching. CFG, Freed, Super Kick, Gami of the Blood, everyone who participated today, Villain of Vaughn, Real Alpha Drum, sending those files over. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone. I hope you all a great weekend. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy. I will see you next Friday, same time, 10 a.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm Be Better Gamer. Until next week, you know what to do. Keep watching all the wrestling. Take care, everyone.